There is no triangulation in celestial navigation. So it is actually triangulation. There is no triangulation in celestial navigation. So it is actually triangulation.
With celestial navigation using a sextant, we're not triangulating.
So it is actually triangulation to the GP. So you can draw it on your chart, draw a line there, and then you do it for all three, and you get your intersection. So it is actually triangulation. There is no triangulation in celestial navigation.
With celestial navigation using a sextant, we're not triangulating.
So it is actually triangulation.
Are you serious?
The double-speaking McBooger-eating, ball-tard bum-sniffer wouldn't know what the sextant or celestial navigation were if they climbed up his arse and started kicking footballs wrapped in concertina wire.
Just when I think you couldn't possibly be any dumber, you go and do something like this. And totally redeem yourself!
I think the sun is a physical object, and I think it is solid enough.
What the hell did you just say?
I think the sun is a physical object, and I think it is solid enough.
Say what?
Yes, a gas giant bounces radar.
How in the world can a
Gas giant
be
solid enough? So yeah, I don't know you
dumbass cracker?
So yeah, I was being a hyper. That was a hyperbole.
Hyperbole.
That was a hyperbole.
Hyperbole. Hyperbole.
That was a hyperbole.
You are so dumb. Damn.
The sun is shining, he's alone, raging into his iPhone, screaming at the top of his lungs as a 24-hour sun. Oh, how we laughed in this fat land at such a comical sight. To see the two-leg globe-head goose spewing out his shite. Shouting! Where's the guns, Nathan? You promised that I see. I'm all alone here raging. Everyone loves something. Oh, where's the guns, Nathan? In this synoptic abyss. Not come all this distance just for you to take the piss. The ice wind's blowing, here he goes, pacing like a lunatic, upside down on a spinning globe, but the best is yet to come. Oh, how we laughed in this flat land at such a comical sight. To see me tune the glove-head goon spewing out his shots, swinging. Where's the guns, Nathan? You promised that I see. I'm all alone here raging. Everyone loves me. Oh, where's the guns, Nathan? In this synoptic abyss. I've not came all this distance just for you to take the piss. The sun is shining, he's alone, reaching into his iPhone, screaming at the top of his lungs as a 24-hour sun. Oh, how we laugh
Imagine this. You are a scum liar. Every single one of your dumb followers needs to look at their lives and realize Nathan Oakley is a liar. Since 2016, he's been saying if you go to Antarctica, you will be faced with gunpoint and turned away. Where's the guns, Nathan? Where's the guns? I don't see any guns, Nathan!
And we're off. As usual, if you'd like to support this channel, there are PayPal and Patreon links in the info box below. Let's throw it on over to Discord, see if there's any VCs in the VC or any VCs in the VC.
I think you've got a litany of VCs. VC to the max.
A litany?
Yeah.
A bunch.
That's a good word. I like that word. All right, let me see what we got here because this is a test. Nathan and I were screwing around with a bunch of settings in OBS because I didn't like how it was rolling. Last show was a train wreck. It wasn't an exact train wreck, but there was some issues with the video that I didn't like. Like this month has been challenging. I don't know what it is about wintertime. For the last few years, I'd say for the past 5 years, I've personally run into many issues from November through January. What's up with that?
It's also the worst time to have something go wrong because of the weather.
Say again? You got an answer?
It's not just you. It's a lot of people I know.
We already touched on the vitamin D from the sun. Already touched on that one. I feel that's a player. I've always felt that way. We need sunlight, man. And not too many people get enough vitamin D in their diet. This is not a dietary show. I'm not going to go down that road. However, it's very important. Vitamin D is very, very important, ladies and gentlemen. Just want to let you know.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is. But you need to get it from yourself.
Yes. Yeah. Unless you're a sardine-eating fool. You know what? There's a story with that. I had always found even the idea of sardines grotesque to the ultimate. And I never ate them through my childhood, through teenage years. Got in the military, right? And I would see, especially out in the field, people, because they're small, you could bring a can of sardines or multiple cans. They're not that heavy either, so you hump them into the field, into the wood line, and they would pull them out and just start eating them, right? And I was like, oh, boy. And one time, I was really hungry. And one of my buddies, I seen him eating. He goes, you want some sardines? And I said, I don't know if I could do it, man. I can't look at, the dead fish in the eye and eat them. I don't think I could do it. And he goes, just try them, man. And it was one. Now, a lot of people put hot sauce on them, too, out there. They had little bottles of hot sauce, but I digress. And this one was packed in oil. It didn't have any artificial flavorings or anything. And I ate one, got in, look at it. I ate it. And that sucker was really good, man. I was surprised how good they were. I ate that whole can, and it was asking them for more. But I never really went back to it, but I do remember that. How do you like that? That was a riveting story, wasn't it?
That was a staple when we were kids.
Really?
Sardines on toast. Yeah. It's kind of one of those things from the 70s and early 80s that I haven't ate in 30 years. I used to love the bones. I remember it. You used to get like, oh, yeah, a crunchy bit of bone in the middle.
Yeah.
I'd fancy that now.
Yeah. I think they were packed in oil. These ones,
I think in tomato. Like a light tomato-y.
You could get them packed in pretty much anything now, I think. Right? But these ones, mustard sardine, yeah, sardine, yeah, whatever. But a lot, like I said, a lot of my buddies, they just used hot sauce. I wasn't a big hot sauce guy back then, but that's what I noticed they were doing. But you can get them packed in just about anything now, can't you?
I've not had a sardine in years, mate. Other than like fresh.
Yeah, not fresh. After the show, I'll go ahead and pull some of that stuff up and check it. All right, so I'm checking my status here. Excellent connection. I'm not getting any warnings. Everything's green. We're also going to try something new today in Discord because I'm sick of changing screens. And when I first started broadcasting or first got my YouTube channel, everyone said, just go to Discord, share screen, go to applications, and you're good to go. But I never really looked at it, right, until today. I'm looking at it. So I hit share screen, and from the options above, it has applications, screens, and capture devices. So I'm thinking if I hit screens and I just put my main screen on, you will be able to see everything I bring up on my main screen. We're going to test it right now. So YouTube, be patient. All right. So, So do you see the video? Yeah? Any problems? Discord. Just Discord and Discord only.
All right.
Attention!
Yes, we can see it. I can see a tune.
Okay. All right. Now, audio is going to be another. That might be the bugaboo. Let's just try the audio. I'm going to give 5 seconds. Here we go.
I really do appreciate that. That warms my cold, dead, shriveled heart.
More like cold, dead, shriveled brain.
Yeah.
Did you hear it?
We could hear McToon suddenly, yeah.
That's not McToon. That's Red's Pretenderic, but you heard it. Okay.
Yes, sir.
Now, yes, sir. I like that. Now, can you see what's on the screen now?
Yes.
I think I've overcome something that I took some advice from a person and I just ran with it. And I just discovered this. So I think we're good to go. I don't think I'm going to have to change screens. Can you see this?
Yep. We're on Gmail.
Look at that. Wow.
Happy clappy.
Welcome to the 21st century.
Shut up. I just didn't notice it in the Discord on the share screen, the main menus. I didn't notice there were other menus up top. They're small. Look, watch this. I'm going to show you, folks. Let's get it. I'll stop.
This is akin to finding a special button in your car.
Yeah, exactly. That's exactly right. I'm gonna put this over. I'm gonna show everyone what I'm talking about. So you come down here. It says share your screen, QE, right? So it always comes up like that. Now, I just was searching for all these screens that are on because I have. Just shut up. Because I have 2 monitors, so it's going to show everything on the 2 monitors individually, right? Like that. But you see, I didn't look up here. So if I go to
see
what
your stream's ended.
I know. I had to do that so I could show everyone in Discord, or I'm sorry, in YouTube.
Okay. Yeah.
So that's the ticket, people. So I think we're in business. No drop frames, still looking good. Let me check OBS. I'll share it back with you. Just relax. However, it does suck a lot of juice in Discord for some reason. When I share my screen.
Yeah. Sharing screen will use up bandwidth in the channel.
Yeah, what's up with it? They need to get that squared away. That shouldn't be doing that. Shouldn't be doing that.
I agree. 100%.
Yeah. All right, before we get into this, any news? Anything big before we start reviewing these boneheads?
Yeah, the sun goes west to east.
Here we go again. We're not doing that. All right?
I want to get involved in this. I've heard bits today, and I'm thinking, I asked Neil pre-show, when you start, what's going off? Why is everybody losing their minds? What's going off?
And I solved it, but I came in late, Adam, after the show. I solved it immediately, the whole issue, because it was one of the issues that I brought up initially, and Brian will remember this, when when TFE first went off, and I said, listen, if something's circling above your head, then it necessarily must go east to west, west to east, north to south, south to north, or it wouldn't be circling you. That's profound, isn't it? That solved the whole thing. I could have ended it if I would have woke up earlier and came in. I think I could have solved the whole brouhaha.
Would I the caveat to make sure you say from my perspective?
It doesn't. Yeah, of course I don't have to. That's not a caveat. It's always if there's an object. Listen, Adam. If there's an object circling my head, follow.
Right. I understand that. That was the conflation of what I was hearing.
Yep.
Because people then contrary arguing, yes, but the sun moves. And people were like raging at each other. Like it was like two separate arguments.
Yes,
from what I could hear.
got it, Adam. There were two separate arguments. They were conflating all the stars, sun and moon, save for Polaris, rise then move from east to west. But when something's circling, it's not rising or setting. So that's a whole completely different argument as to when something's circling you. You follow?
And that's what the problem was.
Yep. I could have solved it, but I was sleeping. But there was a big brouhaha. I asked him, how long has this been going on after the show? Because I came in the right near the end of the after show. And somebody said that it was going on for an hour and a half.
I know the problem. It wasn't any of that. The problem was Nathan. Sorry, Neil.
No.
I didn't hear this.
Hold up. One at a time. Go ahead, Brian.
Thank you. Yeah, I didn't hear the show, right? But I did. Someone sent me a private message saying that the FED today was terrible. Wow, what it said to me, right? I went, right? Well, I didn't even hear the show. Only a few minutes ago I saw this. Now you're saying what you're saying. I know the problem. The problem was Nathan and refracted. That was the problem.
Was refracted even there?
Problem.
Well, it was
wasn't
just
there
Nathan
today.
then. It was just Nathan then. Just Nathan. Nathan was the problem. Nathan doesn't lay things out, right? He gives a flippant kind of half-assed answer to things. He doesn't give the details, so he confuses people. And that ends up in an argument. He's wondering why this person is not getting it. And the person's not getting it because he's not after laying it out correctly, because he didn't give any details. He's not.
I don't find that to be
Nathan's
true.
the problem. Nathan is always the problem.
I don't find that.
The problem is.
Oh God.
The problem is.
The problem is.
Well, I already said it, but you were repeating like a dog.
No, that's my damn show. I was getting ready to talk, and you were saying the problem is through me. What the hell?
My bad.
Well, just wait a second. I find that is not true, Brian. I find that Nathan is usually very articulate and quite specific, so I disagree with that generally.
Not today.
So you're
Not
saying
today,
it was
he
Nathan's
wasn't.
fault today?
No.
Adam.
No, it was Adam. Adam wasn't there today.
No, Nathan was quite concise. He basically said the same thing you said. So, no. The problem was, and the problem is, there are still smaller circle and bigger circle Earthers. They still believe in the AEMAP or whatever as a reification. That's what it is.
Yeah, but why would this has nothing to do? Shut up. This has nothing to do with any map. So I don't know. Listen, we're done. I don't care. We're done with it. It's not going on anymore because it's second grade retard. How about that? I'm going to end it right now. Good. Thanks. All right. So what shall we talk about?
Well, not that, obviously.
West East.
Food.
Food.
How about?
Didn't we already talk about sardines?
Yes, sardines are already covered. Yes.
If I bought a glass clock, QE, went round the back of it, would it suddenly be going anti-clockwise?
I'll tell you what, I'm going to punch you at him.
I thought we were.
But hold on, that's a good example.
Oh my God! Let's just stick with my example. All right, it's very easy to understand. My analogy. It wasn't. It's just. Yeah, we're gonna stop with that. All right. What else?
Are we in agreement that you've given the definitive answer on this? Then?
Yeah, we're in agreement. Yeah. What else?
What's next? I don't know.
Well, we're in agreement here, but not the other numpty flat earthers.
That's all right. You just allow the numpty flat earthers to do numpty things. They'll be all right. They'll
still
come
lost.
around.
I'm going to wait for the after show and speak to Eli. I don't know what's going off, but fair enough. Right.
Hold on. I like Kiwi's attitude.
Yeah, isn't it a good
like,
attitude?
they'll
really
come
right,
around.
right? It's really nice. I don't know what this is, but I like it.
He's like, they'll come around. It's okay. That's like me. You look at you. I'm rubbing off on you.
Meanwhile, I had blood vessels popping in my head. I was over there screaming.
You better hey fix that train wreck mic. Tired of you.
He's doing that. Brian, yours is a little right.
I'm tired of him. Shut up, Adam. I'm tired of him. I want to hear what he says, but I can't. And my audience can't hear it either. It pisses me off. Yeah, exactly.
I got to move to a rural area. That's the problem. Yeah, but now I have to have my phone to my ear like a caveman.
Well, you're a repeat offender, Elijah. You're a repeat offender, and so is AI. You guys need to fix your mics.
Yes. Because we want to hear what you have to say. I mean, I do. It pisses me off that I can't hear it.
If he can't hear you, he can't really honestly tell you to shut up properly.
Exactly.
Will you say something to me, Ed?
Now, you sound a bit better now. You sounded like you was either in a toilet or had like congestion.
I'm only awake. I was asleep there. I was only awake a while ago, so I am congested. My nose is congested just when I sleep. So yeah, I sound bad.
All right. Somebody said that you can get sardines with no heads.
Yeah, we didn't have heads on our sardines in tins.
Really?
Yeah, it was just like the middle, that little bit of the end of the tail's gone. It's just the meaty bit in the middle. You didn't have to eat the head. It's not like white bait. You see that I can't eat. You see, because it's looking at you. I'm not eating something that's looking at me.
Huh.
That's funny.
Is that Jared Hippo? Jared, too funny. Did they change his name to Jared with a D for dumbass? Now that's McBooger Eater is the middle one, and then Red's Pretenderic is in the other one. This came across my desk last night, so I said, you know what? Let's go ahead and roll on this because I don't know. It's so pathetically funny on how people can act like they're intellectuals. They give the air of intellectualism, but they're dumber than my cat's litter box. And how do they get away with it? I mean, really stupid. I mean, second grade retard stupid. But what is this? I don't know. Is this phenomena classified? Yeah. You understand what I'm saying?
Are you saying that phenomena of people putting up with someone else being stupid, and because they like them kind of stuff?
Yeah, I mean, I can understand people being so delusional and clinical level Dunning-Kruger that they don't realize how stupid they are. I got that. But why do people watch them? That's the issue that I can't ford that. It's an unfordable chasm for me.
I think that's what I was referring to a second ago. I think that's I think that's down to it's a baller issue mostly. Now I'm sure it spills into other topics, but it's mainly like the evolution debates and all this nonsense, whatever that is. But it's mainly a baller thing. Is that once somebody is supporting the ball, it's something with these people. They won't learn the correct information.
No, I'm not talking about that. No. I'm not talking about that.
I'm saying.
Jesus.
I'm talking. 1 second. Just 1 second. I'm saying. So they don't know that the person they're listening to is incorrect.
No. I'm talking about ground squirrel level reasoning. I'm not talking about any points I'm not talking about flat earth or globe earth or anything. Just to listen to that person, watch that person, listen to that person through all the incoherent second grade retard nonsense. Now, there could be some points for both the globe and flat earth that come in, but I'm just talking in general. I'm gonna show you what I mean here in a few minutes. So that's the phenomena. I don't understand it. I don't think it's been clinically identified yet. I'm going to have to look through the ICD-10 codes. I don't think there is one. Because those are personal diagnostic codes. But still, it would be personal if you were one of those people that were listening to it and kept listening to it. Not only listening to it, but supporting it. I don't know. I don't get it. It's really, really crazy to me. We're going to have two glue sniffers on here. McBooger Eater, who everyone knows who he is, and Red's Pretenderic. Now, Red's Pretenderic was kind of I don't want to say a big deal, but you knew he was out here in 2015 and 2016. He was sort of a player. But he used to get his ass handed to him lots of times by people. This guy thinks he's some kind of math genius, right? But he doesn't know what geometry is, so that's a problem. He definitely didn't know what science was. I whipped him around by his short hairs. Now, I never spoke to him except one time, and we're going to get into that. We might as well get into that now. In 2017, this was early 2017, it might have been late 2016, because I was on Robert Bassano's show. And one day I got on YouTube, and I'm searching around lives, because you could do that back then, just type in Flat Earth, and live videos and Hangouts would just populate in the hundreds, right? And you could just make your choice. You can go into all kind of Google Hangouts or watch the videos that were playing. So I remember one evening I'm sitting here and I pop and Red's Pretenderic's on. So I pop in to check out what's going on, and Robert Bassano is his guest. I couldn't believe it. I was like, oh my God, really? So I get on Skype and I'm sitting there, Robert, let me on it. Get me in that show. Just tell him that you have a friend that wants to be on there, right? He wants that. I said, you have a friend that wants to ask questions. So Robert said, and I heard him live. He goes, Reds, I got a buddy that wants to come on. He's got a few questions. And there was a hesitation in his voice. And then he had to agree with Robert, because that would have showed him to be sort of a coward, because everyone and their grandmother knew who Robert was talking about. And I could hear Robert smiling, right? And Red said, sure, go ahead, allow him in. Yeah, Reds, that was your ass. You know it was, from what happened next. So Robert sends me the link over Skype. I jump into the Hangout. I'm immediately put on mute. Immediately. So I'm sitting there. 30 minutes go by with me on mute. And Robert, he kind of forgot I was in there. And I'm typing to Robert in Skype. Hey, take me off mute, right? Because I'm about to hand Reds his ass. Once and for all, he was going to get destroyed, right? Because you know what was going to happen. But I finally got Robert's attention, and he said, hey, can you take my buddy off mute? So Reds takes me off mute. I start speaking. I said, hello, I have a couple I got the questions. That Red's Pretenderic yellow spine coward was taking my volume up and down. So I started cracking up and going low and going high. And he said, your mic sucks. Get a new one. And kicked me out of the hangout. You yellow spined piece of shit, Pretenderic. You're just a coward. Because you knew the score. Everyone knew it. Because everyone knew whose Robert Friend was. Yeah. That was game, set, and match for your ass. You're not as dumb as you look. But we're going to be dealing with your dumb ass in here. And it's going to be a belly laugher. An absolute belly laugher from you two bozos. Just how you act. And the things that you say. The things that you focus on. And the Deuce 7 offsuits that are plastered all over your faces. But you don't know that. You think you're cloaked. I'm going to uncloak your dumbasses, and I'm going to rip your lungs through your asshole. Okay? It'll be a good time. Any questions?
No swearing.
Yes.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Brian.
I think someone else is trying to speak.
Oh, boy.
Present.
Neil is roboting.
No way.
Well, I'll go in the meantime then.
Neil, I'm going to tell you what. He just dropped.
That's brilliant.
What I did notice about Red's rhetoric over the years is he was always in a position where he was always favoured by the moderation. So he looked to debate people in a situation where he was always favoured by the moderation. So we get away with the kind of nonsense he wants to get away with, which is antagonise his opponent, basically call his opponent dumb, this kind of stuff.
Yeah.
Whereas I've never heard him ever. Now, he don't really be around much.
No.
But I've never heard him ever be in a situation where there's a moderator who doesn't tolerate any of that stuff. Like on Discord or somewhere or anywhere. Just never. And that's something I always noticed about him. Now, I've never had anyone to debate him because his whole tactic is to antagonise his opponent as opposed to produce something that matters as an argument. So for me, that never meant anything. Antagonising your opponent is, you need more than that to have a debate, and that shouldn't be allowed. But he's always in a situation where he can get away with that.
Yep.
And I never liked that. It's like you never put yourself out there. You're never out there where things are 50-50, or even the odds are against you. You never do that. So I never had anything to do with him.
Or he was on his own channel and it just take control, right?
But that way he can do anything he wants, isn't it? So.
Yeah. And then he whines at Nathan because he's got sort of the same thing. But, I mean, if you come on FED and you present a reasoned, cogent argument and don't act a fool, you're going to get to state your argument. Now, if you start acting a fool, then you're not going to state it. And that's reasonable. So, but Reds, and McBooger Eater, he's already dead, Mr. Hyperbole. The more. Did everyone hear that? Did you guys, how many people we got out there? But I might want to play that again. Yeah? Let's play that again.
Why not?
That's what I'm saying. I'm going to have to share my screen, right? I'm going to have to put this over here, though. Oh, that one's... Where'd you go? 1 second. Where'd it go? What in the piss? There it is. All right. Oh, it took it off. Let's just do it anyway. I'm going to just go screens. Yeah, pick that screen. Here we go, and then put it there. And we'll play it. Here we go.
There is no triangulation in celestial navigation. So it is actually triangulation. There is no triangulation in celestial navigation. So it is actually triangulation.
With celestial navigation using a sextant, we're not triangulating.
So it is actually triangulation to the GP. So you can draw it on your chart, draw a line there, and then you do it for all three, and you get your intersection. So it is actually triangulation.
You wanted me to pause there? Did somebody say something? Hello?
Adam asked you to pause for some reason.
Yeah, it was my fault. Sorry, I thought you had the wrong screen up. That was all. Oh,
what you got, Booger?
He said super chat.
Super
but he
chat,
said it with an
Booger.
attitude.
Huh?
He said it with an attitude. Yeah, oh, goodness. Are you okay, baby? Tony Whitcomb said, I'm surprised Duffy Duck doesn't have a lisp to mask his lies.
Thank you. Appreciate it, Tony.
There is no triangulation in celestial navigation.
With celestial navigation using a sextant, we're not triangulating.
So it is actually triangulation.
Are you serious? Are you?
The double-speaking McBooger-eating, ball-tard bum sniffer wouldn't know what the sextant or celestial navigation were if they climbed up his arse and started kicking footballs wrapped in concertina wire.
Just when I think you couldn't possibly be any dumber, you go and do something like this. And totally redeem yourself!
I think the sun is a physical object, and I think it is solid enough.
What the hell did you just say?
I think the sun is a physical object, and I think it is solid enough.
Say what?
Yes, a gas giant bounces radar.
How in the world can a
gas giant
be
solid enough? So yeah, I don't know, you
dumbass cracker.
So yeah, I was being a hyper. I was at this. That was a hyperbole.
Hyperbole.
That was a hyperbole.
Hyperbole. Hyperbole.
That was a hyperbole.
You are so dumb. Damn.
That's what I'm talking about. Yeah. See, that's what I'm talking about, Brian. Just, there were some specific points there, but just an overall, right? How somebody could be that retarded and people would follow that. You follow what I'm saying?
I do. It's shocking. It's shocking. Shocking. Even though you pointed out that this person's wrong and why they're wrong about these things, and you went through all of his nonsense, people still follow them. And I brought up that same nonsense when I debated him a few weeks back. The same thing about the sun and about him saying it's plasma and being able to bounce radar off of plasma, and he doubled and tripled down on the whole lot.
Yeah, I know, but I'm not talking about that, Brian. I'm talking about having somebody, me telling somebody, go get a loaf of bread. Now, I'm questioning whether that is going to happen or not with him. Follow.
Yeah, but my point is that he didn't lose any subscribers by doubling and tripling down on that.
That's not my point. I'm just saying that he's retarded at a second grade level. You follow what I'm saying?
I do. I'm following that. I thought you were talking about why people follow him. I thought
that's what I am just with hyperbole. Are you getting it?
That's the irony we're looking for, Brian. That it is complete hyperbole for Toon to go hyperbole when QE's trying to make a point that people are dumb as hell. Yeah, use it. Yeah, the use of the word
Brian
hyperbole
just wants to talk about
in this case,
plasma.
All right, we got it.
Yeah, she might be right.
Yeah, let's go. So we're gonna get into this. Might as well start right now because it's bad out there. Right, getting what I'm trying to tell them.
I hadn't heard hyperbole in a long time, though. Oh, please. Hyper. It's the most American rewording of something I've ever heard.
He also I didn't record this one. I should have. He was on a video. It wasn't too long ago. He was in Point to Uranus, and he come across the pier, and it was all, it looked, that it wasn't taken care of, right? So it was falling apart. And he said, well, here's a pier. It looks dilapidated. And I said, what? So I rewound. I said, did he actually say what I thought he said? So he said, yeah, it's dilapidated. It's dilapidated, you abject moron. This is what I'm talking about. You know they're pretender clown frauds, right? Because they don't pronounce words correctly. So they'll just read them like the Steve McRae of the Clan McClowns. Steve McClown of the Clan McClowns, I'm sorry. He was reading his super chats and somebody wrote epitome. But he's so frigging clueless that when he read it, he said epitome.
You just committed.
Yeah, you'd have figured that he'd recognize the word and say epitome, but no, he read it. It was the epitome. Right then and there, you know that you got a glue sniffer in your vicinity. So be careful.
Why is it they pick such pertinent words each time to cock up on? Because that is the epitome of stupidity, isn't it?
Yeah.
Who does that? Jaren does that a lot.
Oh, yeah, he does. Yes, he does.
If I don't know a word, even if I say it wrong, I'm going to go, wait a minute. That doesn't, like, something in my brain knows, even words that I don't know, whether I'm saying it right or wrong. They just breeze past it. That I always thought that was dumb.
Yeah, it's freaking hilarious.
I think these people are... Sorry, go on, Flatty.
Oh, I was just going to say real quick, it reflects on how much they've read, you know, so they must not read very often.
It's like there's something childish going on there. It's like, how could you read a word and say epitome and know you're not sure of the word? At least say, hang on a second, am I saying that word right? Ask your audience something. But they don't do that. It's like a childish pride or something. They just barrel through regardless.
Yeah.
It's like, I don't get that.
Yeah, they're retarded. And they got retards supporting it. It's scary because the people that are supporting them are dumber than they are. That's what's really scary. So remember, public service announcement, 99.9% of people out there are baltards. You better think about taking measures, drastic measures when you're driving, when you're walking near roads, just in the general vicinity, any heavy machinery, right? You better be on high friggin' alert. I'm telling you. Okay? Jesus. All right, we're going to get into this. Let me orient everyone. This is from a few days ago. Darth Vapor prostrates himself at the feet of the great and powerful goblin. So that was very good, by the way. I like that.
Are you sharing with YouTube right now?
Yeah.
I don't. Okay, there you go. There you go.
There's a delay, Flatsy.
I know, and I was waiting on the delay to pick up, but it wasn't, so I was making sure.
Lack of patience. I think we ought to devote some time. That's some deeper rooted issues.
You don't think that I'm patient?
All right. Let me get back to the orientation. So this is McBooger Eater, and he just so happens to have Red's Pretenderic on the show. For what, I don't know. He pops up every now and again, right? I think this TFE has brought them out. You know, I've been seeing a lot of idiot baltards I haven't seen in a long time, but it brought him out. So they're discussing Witsit's appearance on FED when Witsit came and tried to get Nathan to let's work together, and they're reviewing this video. Now, I just picked more or less an arbitrary point because I seen Red's Pretenderic presenting something here for the longest time. This video is 3 hours and 18 minutes. I am not doing 3 hours, 18 minutes of abject retards, right? So I picked up what I thought was an appropriate point to where they got into the meat. Now, they have a hard time focusing. All right? They're in chat. They're doing other little things. It's really stupid. Just be patient, Flatsy. Okay?
Okay.
Leave Flatsy alone, you.
All right, here we go. Let me get a radio check out there in YouTube land first. I'm going to give 5 seconds.
Appreciate that warms my cold, dead, shriveled heart.
Cold, dead, shriveled brain, more like it. YouTube land. I know Steve's going to give me a thumbs up. I got to wait for the delay, though. Sound good? Is that a question mark, Flatsy? My God. You got Brian disease.
I'm asking chat for you because I have it muted.
Oh. Damn, I'm just all over Flatsy today. Continue. Yep. Steven, thanks. Jedi says continue the bloodbath. All right, here we go. Here we go.
That warms my cold, dead, shriveled heart. Thank you so much.
Cold, dead, shriveled brain.
Why would you say that?
Huh?
Why would you even say that about yourself?
He's a moron. Let's continue.
Thank you also, Lloyd's brother. Do you know Lloyd Christmas?
Yeah, he's your brother.
I do not.
Dumb and Dumber. Dave Kircher says X for $10 when I asked to type it.
Oh yeah,
X.
when we were pressing X to doubt.
Yes. Fletcher Boyce's tune because nuh-uh. So that's one of the ways that flat earthers deny.
Stereotype fallacy. Here comes the moron out in him.
The avalanche of evidence.
What's the avalanche of evidence for your globetard? What is that, by the way? Is that hyperbole? You clown. What's your evidence for your globetard? Let's see it. I want to see the avalanche. I've been out here for 10 years. I haven't seen dick. Nothing. Just pretender clown retards such as yourself posturing like they're intellectuals. Meanwhile, they're glue sniffers. You and Red's Pretenderic are the poster children right now.
Oakley's tactic is different.
Yeah, I knew somebody was going to come in there.
I tried to come in when you were talking, but it was in the middle of you talking, so I didn't do it. I was just saying, wouldn't you have to have something presented to you to ignore it?
Yeah.
How can you ignore something that was never presented to you?
This is hyperbole.
So nothing was ever ignored.
There we go.
That flat earthers deny the avalanche of evidence.
Sure.
Oakley's tactic is different. His tactic is to invent a version of science that is not what anybody uses and could never be.
Really? You gonna show? Let's see it.
Not what anybody uses.
What anybody?
Listen to it.
Yeah.
Listen to the validation after the indictment, and I'll validate it by saying, because it's not what anybody uses. What are you on about, mate?
Well, let's see it.
Not only a false indictment, he's invented his own, has he?
Yeah.
Is that what Nathan did he? It's just, see, these people are known deceivers and liars. They show themselves as soon as they open their mouths.
Yep.
You can't just deal with it, can you? You can't actually deal with the argument. Well, this is what he says the scientific method is, and I disagree because, yeah, couldn't possibly do that. You have to have a diatribe of polluting the well fallacy.
Yeah, it's just generalized horseshit. They never get specific. He doesn't.
I do like, though, that Nathan's being referred to as the great and powerful goblin.
Yeah, but I'm still waiting for him to support what he says. If you know, McBooger Eater, newsflash, if you don't support what you say, like as evidenced by, and you make claims, you're a village idiot. Do you understand that? Because that's what village idiots do. They walk around, they're cornered down on the corner, making baseless assertion after baseless assertion without supporting anything. So you better get the support in something there, son, or you're a village idiot.
A version of science that is not what anybody uses and could never be used to actually do science.
Really? That's a little bit circular. Okay. Are you going to show us an example? Let's see what he does.
And then claim that's the only way to do science. And then...
Okay, are you going to show that? When are we going to get into
He's not.
When are we going to get into the showing part to support your argument here?
Analyze it using this way that's specially catered, constructed to never allow anything through.
For example. No?
Beware of the independent variable.
There's Reds in the background. Yeah, I ripped your friggin' lungs through your throat with that, didn't I, Reds, back in the day? So it's coming out now. Independent variable, that's correct. Yeah.
Did you hear that? That, you see, is the epitome of their stupidity. Yeah? Because to use that statement as an indictment is to demonstrate you don't understand the method.
Yep. Yeah, I ripped him up back in the day, Adam. Under Steve McClown of the Clan McClowns, under his comments. Tore his ass up.
I know I chirp in, but that's him chirping in, isn't it? Like, trying to be clever. Like I said, it's demonstrating you're not.
Well, what they always do is they attack something. They don't really lay out to the audience exactly what they're attacking. They don't show what it is that they're saying is wrong.
Yep.
And they just move on.
Yep.
So the audience thinks this is wrong because they said it. And they don't know why it's wrong or why they're saying it's wrong or anything else. Because they know once they present the thing they're calling wrong, some of the audience might wake up and go, hang on, that's not wrong.
Why doesn't somebody from the audience say, okay, can you support what you just said? Just support it. Easy. Nope.
Yeah, and if it doesn't matter. You can identify an independent variable. He'll just know.
You can identify an independent variable. How can you do that?
Your independent variable.
So he'll just not your independent Can you give an example? Let's see it. Let's see it.
Pause a sec. Just a second before you press play. You don't identify your independent variable. That's stated.
No.
You state what your independent variable is.
Well, yeah, but he said you can't identify one, so he's not wrong in that. But
yeah, initially, but that's after you've experienced the naturally observed your DV, I should say.
No, thanks. But he's not giving an example. Is my issue. Whatever he said, and he's a glue sniffer. But just
how can he? He's backward. You see, this is kind of what I'm trying to get at. How can he identify his independent variable when he hasn't laid out his DV yet? He hasn't.
Yeah, he bypassed. Bypassed it. He's not going through each step, Brian. Yes, you're right. He didn't do that because he's a moron. We got it. I just like to see an example. So I want to see an example of Nathan doing this. You have a bunch of videos up here. Pull it up. Let's see it. To support your claim. Clown. My God.
You see, there's always an and there isn't.
But show him with somebody providing a hypothesis with an independent variable and Nathan saying nuh-uh without warrant.
Pause a second. He said earlier that nobody used this and Nathan invented it, blah, blah, blah. How come all of him and all the guys like him have tried to use it, but they've done it incorrectly? How many of these guys have tried to come up with a dependent and independent variable? What their independent variable is a changing in location, and their dependent variable is heat or some rubbish like that. Do you know what I mean? Within some machine. You know what I mean? This is what they've done. So ye have tried to use it. You just can't use it. You keep getting it wrong.
Yep.
You don't understand it, and that's the problem. Not that it's no good or Nathan invented it.
Nathan invented it. Too funny.
Well, when you're advocating for pseudoscience, and there are no viable hypotheses for them to identify anything, independent, dependent variable, what have you, like whether it's one or the other, they're not going to have it. So they have to say things like this, and be vague, and
and not support what they say. I'm still waiting for an example of Nathan doing this.
Time time can be
Oh,
your
boy.
IV.
Okay.
I'm just kidding.
Yeah. Thanks. So, are you going to get around to supporting what you just said? McBooger Eater and Pretenderic. Yes? Maybe?
Isn't there?
Interesting how that works.
Shane Eslick.
Interesting how what works. What was the what? No one's seen the what, Pretenderic. You dumbass. You Mr. Color Commentary in the background. You're a moron. What's the what? Clown.
Says maybe Fwitsit loves Oakley brand tea bags.
You do. You've been teabagged by Nathan on many of occasions. So has Red's Pretenderic. Back in the day. Do you remember that, Reds? I seem to remember something like Nathan saying that Red's rhetoric is my bitch. That's what I remember about 7 years ago. I do remember that. I can't remember what it was in context with. We can move on.
Did he come there? Did he come there hoping to make some tea?
Make some tea, really? That's hilarious. Clown.
I'm gonna. That is.
Oh my goodness gracious! What the hell is this?
Ugh.
That's
everybody. After this, you all have to go take a shower.
Yeah, every time we listen to you, we got to do that. Yes, you and Pretenderic.
Thank you. And everybody owes their thanks for that necessity to Shane Eslick.
Not just that, you need to take a shower, then afterwards you need to get tested for STDs.
Oh, clever remark there. You mean standard deviations? You clown.
That is nasty.
Shane Eslick says, my self-claim only, smart enough to know I'm stupid. Oh, speaking of that, because I think he changed his thing because there's only 50 characters allowed in a $2 super chat.
Oh, boy.
I super chatted you yesterday talking about Jaren has called me Toon for a long time, right?
This is going to be real deep.
Mm-hmm. And the whole point is, I don't correct flat earthers when they call me the wrong name because they
No, we call you the right name, McBooger Eater. Or Bum Sniffer, either one. That's the right name.
Self-identify.
Because they self-identify. What? Huh?
I do remind non-flat earthers, hey, only flat earthers call me that.
Who gives a shit, McBooger Eater? Can you get to something with some cowbell instead of your Nancy fag appeals about what idiots call you? My word.
I don't even know what he's talking about.
The fuck? This is what I'm talking about, Brian.
Yeah, I actually don't know what it is he's referring to. I'm sorry.
MC Toon or Mike.
Or McBooger Eater. Which you are.
It's how they self-identify. And
it's how they what the Adam? Help me here.
I don't know. I thought we were on about Nathan's made-up scientific method, and now I don't know.
Well, they skipped over that without support, so now they're on some other glue-sniffing tangent.
And what has Jaren been doing for more than a year?
Make a complete ass out of himself. It's been going along for more than a year.
He's been calling me the right name.
Profound.
Yeah, this is... You should write a book. Title, I'm a Moron. Yeah.
Can I ask a question?
No.
Considering MC Toon's performance over the years, and his behaviour on top of that, not just the performance, but his behaviour has been atrocious. Why should anyone put in the effort to make sure they're calling him by the name he wants to be called by?
I agree.
Why should anyone do that for him? He's delusional. You have to. Go on, Adam.
Why would he think it's because of our ignorance? It's parody, you muppet. We're taking the mick, yeah? Because you're actually a very objectionable person. And we do have to deal with you. Yeah? We're all aware. You keep going on about it. We're not stupid. We can hear. We purposely ignore you and do it on purpose. Because, look, it bothers you, doesn't it? Is he dumb?
Yes, very. You're going to see it in spades. Just listen to any time he opens up his mouth, he's a moron. Anything he says and everything.
He's Mick stupid.
Then I said, that's his tell.
Oh, that's Jaren's tell because he called you by the right name. What does that tell you?
I noticed it a year ago. I noticed more.
What are you doing, Adam? That wasn't rhetorical. I hit play.
No, it's called a bad joke.
I noticed it a year ago. I noticed it more than a year ago. I'm like, he's not calling me what the flat earthers call him.
What, call him? What?
Call me.
Oh, call me. Oh, McBooger Eater. He hasn't been calling you that?
He's on his way out.
He's on his way out. Huh?
Yeah, so from what I'm getting, see, he knew that Jaron would turn on the Antarctica trip, and Jaron had already turned because he'd started to pay McToon some respect by calling him by this name that nobody can remember. Yeah? Is that it? Is that what we've got? Is this the evidence that's being laid up for why
I'm thinking,
Nathan's scientific method is not relevant?
No, they've left that topic. This is a new topic, Adam.
No.
I still don't know what that magic name is, though, Adam. He still hasn't defined what this correct name is. So it's not Toon or Mac Toon or MC Toon, Michael Toon. What is the correct name? Because I don't know what it is that Jaron has been calling him. The other people have not been calling him. Pretty sure he's been referring to him the same as everyone else has been referring to him, with the exception, obviously, of QE. But I mean, like, I don't know what. I still haven't heard what this name is.
All right, maybe.
But whatever it is,
I think it's just Toon. I think it's just Toon.
Are we actually going to strip this like an onion, or can we move on?
I'm confused. Toon or Toon?
It's right there on the screen in the left-hand corner.
Oh boy!
Didn't say just up there.
Yeah. Can we move on?
Yeah. No, hang on a second. Hang on a second.
Right. You're kidding me?
I have to just lay this out based on what Adam was saying a second ago. That's what I picked up on as well. So his benchmark for whether someone is going to become a glober or not and leave flat Earth is they start calling him by this secret, special, correct name that he has yet to say.
Yes.
Wow.
Hold up. This guy's ego is beyond the pale. I'm just kind of grasping what's going on because genuinely I don't give a shit, McToon, right? Now, as far as I know, you took offense when he was called McToon. You said, oh, it's MC Toon. Or you're now saying you haven't bothered even to send me an email and you've changed your name to Toon. You've transitioned. It's not Muck anything because you got upset by that. It's now just Toon. Is that where we're at?
We're at a scary place right now. That you're.
He hasn't said
make it clear. Don't give a shit, McToon. All right.
Well, we're at a scary place right now in the hangout that we're running. Can I move on?
Yeah, please. This is weird.
Yeah, thanks.
That may be the case, maybe a good tell, but yeah, he's still kind of, sort of, maybe doesn't like you still. Well, he called you a douchebag, but
who really cares? What are you, some type of Nancy Pretenderic?
You know, it is what it is.
It is.
I want you to know, I think you're great.
I'm sure that's lovely.
We met up that one time, and had that special moment.
It was.
And
I bet you did. I bet you did. What, the special moment when you were spooning together? Idiot.
So I still keep the gift that you sent me. You know, the flavored variety. It's on my desk right now.
Oh, the flavored variety. I could mention something, but this is a family show. Let's continue.
I think you're great. I don't care what anyone says about you.
So,
why do you think he's great?
That's not that's not really a support, is it? I don't care what anybody else says. It's not to say that they're wrong. I just don't care.
All right, I won't get into it now, but I'll just say you have got the wrong impression. Veganux says, did you know that if Lloyd Christmas and Mary Swanson got married, she'd be Merry Christmas?
That's amazing. One of the Baltards put that together all by himself. His parents must be prouder than game roosters.
Oh, that's great.
Look at these morons.
Reds. Oh God, I just puked in my mouth.
Why did you look in the mirror?
I'm sorry, Lisa.
Clowns.
So I come prepared. I was not a Boy Scout as a Cub Scout.
Talk much.
But I as a Cub Scout, I'm like, why are people always getting these awards? Why am I not getting any awards? Turns out you had to.
Well, because you're a moron.
Do the stuff in the book. Who knew? Anyway, it didn't last long for me, but.
So we're on to Cub Scouts? What?
Who knew?
Told you he didn't read books. Told you.
You're right, Flatsy.
But I still like to be prepared. I think it's a fine thing. You don't have to be a Boy Scout to be prepared. So, like when I saw Reds, you know, I'm prepared to watch some Wits It Spits It. When I saw Reds,
Wits It Spits It. That is too funny. Okay. He's got a mask because of the spitting. I guess there's some rumor going around that he spit on some. I don't know. That nice dig on Boy Zero.
Brought welding goggles to protect me. So Icy Spin says, are you still mortified by Red's rhetoric appearance when you saw him? Well, I was prepared.
Are we going to get into some cowbell here, like the video that you're going over? At least you could talk about sardines or something with some substance.
Yeah, not only did he have welding goggles, for the occasion, but he also brought eye drops that had, the Clorox label on it.
Very helpful.
Apparently that was needed as well.
The stinging goes away after 3-4 weeks. General E. Shady says, I sold Witsit land on top of Dunning-Kruger Mountain. He lapped it up as always. He's building a hotel and observatory. It looks at the ground. Sigh.
What the piss?
These ballers have no sense of humor. They just...
Look at them.
They're empty, aren't they, a lot of the time?
Look at them. Oh, sorry. Moron's got a friggin' commercial.
I think that it's important that if you're going to toss out insults, you have to be funny. And not just to yourself, giggling to yourself.
Jeez.
Yeah.
We're like, you can't determine the shape of the earth by looking at the sky. You certainly can.
Really? How can you do that? I'd like to... Well, let's hear it.
Let me go over the geometry. You point out the errors.
Okay. Let's see the geometry of somebody looking at the sky to tell what they're walking on. Let's do that. There we go.
Oh, geometry. Oh, crap.
Yeah, I know that's what you're saying. Yes, because you're a moron. You would fail intro to second grade geometry.
Yeah, what?
Well, wait a second. He's going to show us. He said he was just going to show that, didn't he? I'm pretty sure that's what he said. 1 second. I'm going back. I pulled a J myself. Let's hear it again.
They can. Let me go over the geometry. You point out the errors. Oh.
He said, let me go over the geometry and you point out the errors. Okay, everyone ready? Yes. Here we go.
Geometry. Oh, crap. Now what? Ruhif says
Whoa. The numpty from down under. No. You're going to show us the geometry. And we're going to point out the errors. What, now you're on the numpty from down under? Rue Hiff.
He's presuming too much again. Yours is not the standard I'm going to adhere to. Sorry. So you're presuming again. Projecting some kind of...
What the hell are you talking about, Jen?
What do you mean? I'm not talking to you, am I? Sorry, QE, I'm not talking to you.
Yeah, go on mute.
Sorry.
Well, all right, so he gets right on. He's going to show us the geometry to tell how the sky suddenly debunks the mystery of what we're walking on through geometry. Then he feigns exasperation with geometry, which he knows nothing about. And then we're going to we were ready to go through the errors.
It was empty words.
Yep. And now we're on the numpty from down under Ruhif that once said definitions are frigging meaningless and thinks affirming the consequent is a modus ponens argument, and the modus ponens is a logical fallacy. That's what we're talking about. Good.
When we talked about sardines, at least when I said sardine, people knew what they was on about. I had a little search. Why did he bring up Witsy having pink eye in Antarctica?
Jesus, Adam, you're still back there?
I had to research. I'd never heard of Clorox eye drops, so I've looked it up, and it seems to be chloramphenicol, which is treatment for conjunctivitis, isn't it?
Yeah.
Or if you're on South Park when somebody farts in your eye when you're asleep.
Thanks. He wasn't talking about Witsit with the Clorox eye drops. He was talking about the meeting between Booger Eater and Red's Pretenderic, because rumor has it Red's Pretenderic could, with his looks, could knock a buzzard off a shit wagon. So Red's provided McBooger Eater with these eye drops. Nothing about Witsit, Adam. You all caught up now?
Not really.
I'm not sure. I think it was about Witsit.
Yeah, I just said that.
It was. I don't want a J in any way, shape, or form.
You can do it yourself. I'm not going back.
I don't want one.
What will we get? That's what I'd like to know.
What will we get? I'm waiting. I'm waiting for the.
What's the opposite of a J?
Jesus
L's.
Christ.
Give me lots of L's. The point I'm making is this is nonsensical gibberish. It's really hard to follow.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yep. They're retarded.
Ruhif says Shane Asslick.
That makes perfect sense.
Asslick. It's Asslick, Shane. Ruhif, you got to pronounce it right.
Oh my God.
Hey, Ruhif.
Hey, Ruhif, there. You're another spooning buddy of yours, right, Pretenderic? Abject clowns. Funny we didn't get that geometry of the sky showing what the Earth is. Funny that. Clowns.
How's it going?
How's it going?
He's awesome, people.
He's what?
Ruhif is very, very awesome. He's sexy.
Awesomer.
Oh, he's awesome, all right.
Than me raised to the power of Reds. See,
what?
It's always compliments I ever heard.
I guess he's laying out some sort of numpty ladder here.
What a frigging, that was really stupid.
No.
That is
it's
pretty
to make
awesome.
sense, because if you think about it, Flats is equivalent to Eli raised to the power of Brian. What is this?
Oh.
Who's on shrooms here? What?
Hold on, I want to really dive into that one that you just said.
No, we don't.
I'm just kidding. I'm kidding.
We're not allowed to do that tonight.
I have to say.
Very awesome. Steve from Wormhaven says Jaren is being a bit like the kid that wouldn't take his hand off home base during a game of tag. Give him time. Give him time. And here's why. He's got people.
He might take his hand off home base.
He's still got people. He's still got the ear of some people.
He's got the ear of some people. Two others. I don't think he's got their ear anymore. But he's found some other dumbasses.
What's the baseball analogy on about?
I have no idea.
Okay, that helps.
Just between you.
We're not going to try to discern the hand at home base. Okay.
I'm just basically trying to discern the sentence I was just given. Fundamentally,
he's talking about Jaron is keeping his hand on some kind of a flat earth and won't take it off.
Yes.
To become full bowler.
Yes.
That's basically what he's talking about.
Thanks, Brian. We were totally unaware of that.
I love your insight.
And me, don't tell anybody else. He's still got the ear of some people.
Like who?
Brian.
All right.
Brian? Does he have? Is it Brian? I don't know. What's the mystery here? Are you gonna support anything that comes out of that incoherent blowhole of yours? Do you know what support is? SUPPORT. Support your claims, glue sniffer. My God, this is getting tedious. You're a clown.
All right, here we go. You ready?
Yeah, we're ready for something. Another baseless assertion, right? Dumbass.
Oh, boy.
Why it makes no difference to us? Couldn't give a toss.
Oh, now we're in the video. Okay, here we go.
Doesn't make any difference. Earth's still measured flat. Why do you think Toon's screaming my name into the snow? Because I reminded him of the flat Earth measurements he made.
Hold on.
Absolutely.
Did Nathan just refer to him as Toon?
I think so.
Yes.
What was all that bitching beforehand? And then when the second he plays the video, he's referred to correctly as his newfound friend Jaron refers to him, and he's noticed that means he's now a ball earther.
Oh my God!
Great Toon logic.
Goodness, you guys focus on such like tedious things.
Yeah, they do.
So funny.
It's the mind of a liar. Within seconds, he's just crabbed and moaning.
He's not a liar. He's a moron.
He's made up a dialogue about how Jaron's the only person to use the correct phrase, and then Nathan instantly does. It's just delusional nonsense.
Yep.
He lost his shit, didn't he?
When Toon, he did lose his shit, dude. That was hilarious.
Yeah, whose name was he screaming? Was he screaming Witsit's name? Was he screaming Witsit's name because he was so annoyed at how well this will do for Witsit? No, he weren't, was he? No, he was right next.
Look at this guy up there laughing with his mouth open wide. What that? You are scary fruitcake, dude. Scary. My God.
It's Johnny.
He's talking about the where are the guns.
Yeah, I played it at the beginning of the video.
This isn't going well for you, Nathan.
You think that didn't go well for Nathan? You're delusional. You're a clown. He's a retard of epic proportions. Go on.
Pause a second. Yeah. This is more feigned laughter. He tried this in the end of the debate I had with him as well, him and the moderator. This feigned laughter, it's not real laughter. It's an embarrassment. It's a laughter out of embarrassment, but it's not an actual laughter.
Yeah.
I caught that too, Brian.
There seems to be... Go on, Fatsy. Sorry.
I said I caught that too. How his laugh is totally fake, and he's feigning it, like you just said. I caught that too. I was just thinking that when you said it.
You have to feign when the reason you're laughing is to cover up that Nathan's just highlighted that when he went all that way, what he wanted to do was go into the snow and scream at Nathan, where's the guns, like an absolute raging lunatic, which is what he did. So whatever he's trying to do now to try and turn it around as if what he did was something positive for his position, it wasn't, man. It was close to a mental breakdown, what we witnessed. It was weird, as QE's alluded to, yeah? Really weird. Yeah? Odd behaviour. And as Nathan says, who were you screaming at? Not the flat earther opposite you. Nathan about whether there were guns. So I can understand why you have to put feigned laughter in, to hide your embarrassment from that situation. Yeah?
That video, that
video, imbecile.
Tracked pretty well for me, I'll have to say.
It tracked pretty well for you.
When it was happening. Yeah. He was annoyed with me. I'm just explaining what's going on, Brian. Brian, just simmer down, mate. I know this is devastating for a certain number of flat earthers. That's not me. They can sit here and listen to why that's the case, or he can jabber through me. That's what he could do, like Witsit did last time. When I tried to work with him, Yeah, the arrogant little prick just went off and made everyone look bad, didn't he? And now he's being called a Freemason. What do you know? But this could be perceived as good, Brian, if you yammer through me, the one who knows better than this dick who made everybody look bad, except for us.
Who made everybody look bad, except for us.
Brian.
What?
Why is Nathan having a go at Brian there?
Brian F.E. Test, not Brian's logic.
Well, whoever.
Because Brian kept on interrupting him. F.E. Test, that's why.
Everybody look bad, except for us.
Who made everybody look bad, except for us.
Except for us, humble.
That's right. Except for FED community. Exactly.
Humbly, of course. Who's more humble, Nathan or
Who has to be more humble? Why is humbleness got anything to do with this, glue sniffers? Nothing.
Austin, I don't know.
We've come out smelling like roses. Now everyone's asking if we can help.
Smelling like roses?
Yes.
No.
Well,
yes.
Roses were made of shit.
No, roses. Regular roses. Yes. Do you know why?
Yes. But how because because what? Moron. Because this is the thing, Nathan. Nathan doesn't know that being a flat earther, people on the outside think all flat earthers are the same amount of dumb.
Like you.
Oh my God. Is that the rhetoric?
Yep.
Well, why have we gone from that, yeah, to now we're just stupid again? This is beyond pathetic, McToon. So will you please support something you say?
Right. But and they are the same amount of dumb. They're just a different flavor of dumb. Oakley has a different flavor of dumb. Right. But when somebody...
You're on mute, Kiwi.
Yeah, I kept on saying, how so? How so? A different flavor of dumb. That's rich, coming from a person that says the sun is solid enough. Huh?
He sees a headline, flat earther goes to Antarctica, sees the sun circling, gives up flat earth.
Yeah.
They don't say, well, all flat earthers except for Oakley look dumb.
Yeah, that's the problem. That was the problem of why when they went down there. It's the same as the behind the curve incident. It's the same issue. We all get this. You clown.
Say all flat earthers look dumb. There's no exception. There's no asterisk next.
Well, there actually is, because they just stereotyped. It's a fallacy, you friggin' retard. But that's all right. We don't mind that. I like people like that, thinking that everyone's dumb in flat earth. I love that. That's my kind of party.
That's an easy layup.
That's an easy layup. Exactly.
That he goes.
Say again? Oh, boy.
To the looks dumb.
Okay. Just mute him. Somebody mute him. Thank you.
That underneath says, except for Oakley. Right? Because Oakley, you're dumber than them because...
How so?
You don't have even an attempt at explaining anything.
At explaining just anything. How about that your bias towards 70s paint chips have led you to being a retard? I just explained it. Idiot.
I love this. 1 in 3 flurfs are just as stupid as the other 2.
Yes.
That's so funny.
I love that. That's great.
Witsit.
Hold on.
Come out smelling like roses. Now everyone's asking if we can help, including Witsit. No, Witsit can go...
No, that's a lie. That's a lie.
Wait a second, he left. Reds, didn't we just identify that Austin had left?
Before Austin said that he had to step out, he had a phone call. But didn't you hear that, Glue Sniffer? So, I mean, it's a shocking surprise that probably after his phone call, he went ahead and rejoined the Hangout. I know that's you can't grasp that potentiality. You frigging moron, McBooger Eater.
I remember the conversation coming up, yes.
Oh.
You remember the conversation coming up? That's not what he asked you.
Dear, and here he is back. I got to back that up. Maybe I misidentified his voice.
Including Witsit.
Oh, my God.
No, Witsit can go...
No, that's a lie. That's a lie.
Yeah, that's Witsit. His phone call probably just ended. You utter moron.
Work together. We work together.
Yeah. I find your vitriolic behavior.
Now you're a dick. Get on. Your spin train, dickhead. Now we won't be working.
Look at this clown. Look at him. What the hell? You better hope a mental health professional isn't watching this. Scary retarded. Well, far beyond F-72 code, son. My word.
Together, dickhead. We'll be pointing out how wrong you are, just like we always have. Point out where you lie, like with the distance of light, travelling or not.
He's still laughing.
He's not actually laughing. He's just, like, going through the motions as if he was.
What? You're scary, dude.
Travelling, depending on who you're talking to at the time. That's what we'll be doing. Point out just how bloody lying and sinful you are. That's what we'll do, as you're accused to be a Freemason, cheating and lying with CGI. That's inconsequential to us either way. I mean, it makes no bloody difference. None of this does. But Witsit wants us to work
You're just not going to stop? Like, is this live or something? He's, like, muting me or something? So, look.
No one's muting you. He's given his rendition of what a lying scumbag you are. Not a shocking surprise.
Oakley, I don't look at this as just you, right? There are other people in here that I think are actually honest and good.
Honest? Other people in here that are actually honest? What's it? When you're a demonstrated liar.
He always appeals to the room instead of just giving an argument.
Yep.
Maybe you can work with them.
Yeah.
Maybe you can work with them. No, that was funny. Nicely done.
So, well, no, I'm not sure. That's right, because I'm not a narcissist. Like
have a little struggle
so you're not a narcissist, meaning that you're a narcissist.
It's shite, Witsit. Everyone thinks you've done badly, mate. You can put positive spin on it all you like.
But you think,
make no mistake.
Flat Earth getting tons of publicity is bad?
Yeah, when it's...
Yeah, the end doesn't justify the means, Glue Sniffer. Mr. Ping Pong Golf Ball. Duh! You ever heard that before? Doubtful.
It's telling you that you're wrong, and it isn't. Definitely. And if your name's attached to it, and they're calling you a Freemason, I might have I was answering. Why are you so toxic?
Well, he's interrupting you. He's got to.
No, you're very long-winded and redundant.
That's Rich from Boy Zero Sky Grifter. Long-winded and redundant. That's like Pol Pot charging the Dalai Lama with genocide. Ass hat. Mr. Ping Pong Golf Ball.
That's what
everything you're about to say you've already said 3 times.
Yeah, toxic people would tell someone that after they've interrupted them. But you go ahead, my bad.
Well, everything you're about to say you've already said. I sat here very patiently and let you just talk
why are you asking again then? Why are you coming scrolling back then? We've already told you all this, right? We've already tried to work with you.
Can you calm down then? So,
I'm not in the slightest bit in there, fine.
Little Nancy fag, can you calm down then? He sounded pretty calm to me. What if he wasn't calm? What would that mean? Yeah? Nancy fag Witsit. My word, this is pathetic performance.
I got a question for you.
I can't stop talking and he's calling me toxic because I've got
Oakley doesn't have his mute button engaged at the
mute button engaged. That's Deuce 7 offsuit. These clowns think that they can say Nathan's mute button and that covers you. Do you think you're cloaked or something? So, anyone that can fog a mirror, as soon as you morons, Nathan's mute button, that that instantly means that you're scared shitless to them. Just so you know. I don't know if you're aware of it. Hey, everyone listening out there, as soon as you say that, I know immediately that you're scared shitless of Nathan. The feeble, pathetic mute button. They think that's going to fly. How many years have they been trying to use that? Really? And they think they're cloaked by it. They think that covers them.
The moment. So what does he do when Austin's talking? Talks over him.
When Austin's talking, I thought it was Nathan talking. It's Nathan's show. He was responding to Glue Sniffer's comment. Duh. No. Witsit never interrupts.
Yep.
Yep. From the incoherent color commentator, Red's Pretenderic in the background that would fail second grade intro to geometry. Yep. That's not even mentioning your science acumen, which is hovering below preschool.
The most pure tone I could possibly take. He's still jabbering through me. In a minute, he'll start
Can I say something, please?
Claiming I'm toxic because he rumpuses me. Yeah, I'm pretty calm.
You're interrupting me. So.
Oh my God.
What do you think about the fact that you made, there you go. What do you think about the fact that you actually made way more damning statements about this than I did? I never even claimed a model. I never claimed anything to do with the.
You never claimed the model? Yes, you have, countless times. I guess that's why Glue Sniffer up here's got his mouth wide open. Could be for another reason. I heard you plenty of times. I even stopped videos and said, can you please show us not only the globetard model that you give them every time you speak, but you've claimed the flat earth model before. I know, because I remember stopping saying, well, let's show me the flat earth model, during the 135 hours where I compromised your dumb ass. I remember stopping many of occasions saying that. So you're lying about that shit.
Flat earth model. Can you find me claiming a flat earth model somewhere?
Yeah.
Coffee cup caustic.
Not only that, he said flat earth model before. I don't have that at hand, but I can retrieve it.
Oh dear.
I've been talking online for like 7 years. You'd be able to find it pretty easily.
You've been talking online for 7 years. Really? About what? When did his dumb ass come out here? Was it 28? He might be right. I think he came out in the middle, like a 2018, somewhere around there, right? Are you guys still with me out there?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
I told you. Are you going to shut up, or are you just going to carry on being toxic after you ask me something? I'll give you an answer. See how long it takes for him to interrupt me because he's toxic and triggered. Now, this is inconsequential to us. I've tried to explain this to you and the rest of the Flat Earth community ages ago. I've been doing it for a year. It doesn't make any difference. All you've got is the spin train while you tell people it's really good that you're being called an idiot for disproving your own model. Now, while you can try and distance yourself from that which is being reported about you, makes no difference what you say after the fact. History's been documented. You look awful. We tried to reach out. We tried to help. We tried to...
To be clear, Witsit doesn't really look awful because...
He doesn't? How so?
Witsit didn't get top billing in anything. Did you see any...
What does that have to do with anything?
The press coverage, Reds?
Who cares about press coverage? What the hell are you talking about? That has nothing to do with the topic. That's not what Nathan's speaking to, you moron. This is what I'm talking about. This is the level that we're at with this idiot.
I did see a few, yes, and all of it was focusing on Jeranism.
Yeah. 0 was on Austin.
So Austin hasn't been getting any flack, Glue Sniffer. Do you know what Nathan's talking about? He's talking about all the flat earthers that he screwed. Not the press, not the public, you moron. My God, does everything have to be explained to you? Are you aware of your surroundings? Where's your helmet?
Externally.
Oh, God.
But where is it internally?
Where is what internally?
But where are flat earthers focusing their attention?
Flat earthers, well, not all flat earthers, most true earthers are focusing on their messiah, Mr. Ping Pong Golf Ball, and tearing his ass up. That's what.
I guess they're focusing on Witsit being, a total fuck up.
Yeah.
100%.
Then that goes against your point. Does he know it? Do you even know your own name? No.
Internally, because Jaren's out, so there's no spotlight to shine on him. He's like, I don't care. Peace out, bro.
What?
Right? He did.
That is so funny.
So Austin's he's standing there as the one with all of it, because Jonathan.
Yeah, that's what Nathan's talking about. That's why he's getting his ass tore up. Duh. You just contradicted yourself. You're so stupid, dude.
Then he's not in the community.
Who gives a shit?
Right? And he's whatever he didn't care.
Oh my God.
He's out there living his life, doing his thing.
Doing his thing?
Not affected.
All that
not affected. That's a good point. That you're right on point. Oh my God.
This makes sense why
what was his favorite color?
Why Witsit would be the only one getting shit for this. Yeah, absolutely. I totally see it.
Yeah.
And it's...
So now do you understand that, McBooger Eater? That went against your point. You don't realize that because you're too stupid. That caper-sized piece of horse shit between your ears can't reconcile it.
Very entertaining at the exact same time, because seeing Oakley lose his shit, because he realized that...
Lose his... Where did Oakley lose his stuff at?
He's going to say otherwise, of course, but this is...
He's going to say otherwise compared to what?
Horrible for him.
Yes.
How is this horrible for Nathan? You going to get to that?
No good.
He is going to have to address this. He doesn't want...
Address what? Or address the pseudoscientific non-experiment with two formal logical fallacies wrapped inside a false dichotomy? And at the very best, you disprove the glow projection. Is he going to have to answer for that, Pretenderic? Are you retarded? That's rhetorical, he is.
I want to address it right now, but he's going to have to address it eventually.
We addressed it 30 seconds after McDuffie came out with his horse shit. 30 seconds. I had it all written up.
Eventually. It's like, hey, you said in the past that...
He said in the past, 10 years ago. Okay, granted, I get you.
There was no 24-hour sun.
Yes, and why did he say that? Because he interviewed somebody that said that they were down there for 18 months. I didn't interview the guy. I talked to him probably after Nathan's interview. I don't know the timing of it. So Nathan went out on a limb. He trusted what Robert Shortman said and ran with it. That was sort of a mistake, but that was 10 years ago. Nathan's balls hadn't dropped yet. Look at the video. Can you post anything after that where he's made claims about Antarctica and the 24-hour sun? Is it a part of any housekeeping question as one of our strongest proofs and something that has been on the menu since 2018? It's not part of the housekeeping questions. That ought to clue you, right?
You had two flat earthers go down there, both of them saying that they're...
No. You had two true earthers go down there. Now, I don't know where Lisbeth stands, but the two you're talking about, Jaren and Mr. Ping Pong Golf Ball, they are true earthers. Clown show. You're not keeping up on current events, are you, Pretenderic?
There was a 24-hour sun, so what the fuck? And not only that...
So what? Nothing. It's meaningless. Dumbass.
But you were also asked a question about guns. Where's the gun?
Yeah, that was pretty stupid. Totally out of context, right? What context would there be guns, right? If there are, and I have no idea. But the context that I got out of it back in the day was that if you'd go down there on your own, yeah, not any guided tours or anything. Usually they talked about cruise trips down there back in the day. But in context, right, what was wrong with Nathan's statement? Because didn't McBooger Eater and the whole TFE crew go down there? Wasn't it guided? Which would rule out the gun? There would be guns in what context? Wouldn't that be important? Is Discord still there? You guys went quiet on me.
Yeah, we're here.
Did everyone go to sleep? Did Adam pass out?
No, I'm here.
Where'd Brian go?
You're too hot on the trigger, and I don't know what I'm hearing, just bum sniffing.
Well, maybe we'll get to some substance. I doubt it, but
your commentary is sufficient, to be honest. I think anything more other than just standard ridicule, it's really, what's your phrase, weak sauce, isn't it?
Yeah, it's complete nothing burgers.
Complete lack of guns.
A complete
We
lack
can't
of
hear
guns.
you, Kiwi.
What's that? Hello?
Thinks I was going to ramble, you say. He's gone for pineapple.
You might be right. You might be right.
Yeah.
What do you mean I'm going for pineapple? I'm right here.
Slipped off for a sardine.
I didn't slip off. I'm right here.
Kind of a letdown.
Would have made things more interesting.
It would have.
Jesus. What?
Yeah, I should know. I'm going to have to reinstall my psychic chip. Go on, press play.
It'd be like that movie Transporter.
Oh my god.
The one about the Star Trek transporter that became sentient, grew arms and legs, and then got it on with Tasha Yar.
Yes,
that one. Okay.
What in the world?
Pointing in the direction
now,
of these we weren't successful,
isn't it? And these guys go to Comic-Con. And he dreams about Tasha Yar, that big-chested Russian girl on the Enterprise. What?
I don't know, Adam. It's just mindless drivel from retards.
So it's it. Now you're gonna have to deal with that.
Okay, you said nothing because you have nothing to say. You have a script. So
he has a script. What does that mean? I still don't know what that means. Well, what's the meaning of that?
Give him thinking time.
Yep.
Again, we can disagree if this is good or bad. I think it's good because, for one, a lot of flat earthers improperly. Why are you interrupting me? A lot of flat earthers.
Because you're a moron.
There's improperly.
What are you doing here?
Internalized a model. You weren't here when I jumped in, buddy. You came here, and that's because you guys need clout. And no one gives a fuck what you say
I'm on the
because
panel
you're literally
here.
super
What are you
toxic.
doing
Buddy,
here?
Show starts in a couple minutes.
Okay.
What? What was so funny? I didn't get it. Clown.
So Neil's on the panel. Austin's like, you weren't here when I was. Yes, Neil was, because Neil is. All right. Who used to be on?
Because Neil is what? Sentence fragment. What?
Neil is Neil.
Oakley's
Neil
panel,
is
Reds,
Neil.
I'm used to those.
Neil is Neil.
Yeah. Because Neil is Neil. Why is that funny? And even if Witsy has, what's that got to do with anything? Even if Witsy hasn't realised that Neil's, do you know what I mean?
I don't know.
Is there a salient point of attack that Toon has? Can we describe what Nathan's scientific method is yet, Toon?
No, he's never going to get to that. Hold on a second. All right, we're good.
I don't pay attention all that much.
Ranty. It was Sleeping Warrior. It was 10th Man who couldn't do Celestial Navigation, but was the Celestial Navigation Flat Earth Queen.
Flat Earth Queen. You just talked about just before when I played. You said Celestial Navigation used triangulation, then it didn't use triangulation, then it did, then it didn't, then it did, then it didn't. See, that's the difference between you and me. When I make claims, I have support. The receipts. That's the difference between you and...
Well, I was decimated by that. There was Ranty, there was Sleeping Warrior, there was 10th Man. Okay, brilliant.
Yeah.
Is he making a point? Is there any point?
No.
Okay. No, other than a chronology of people. Brilliant.
Yeah. Great job. Thanks.
Brian,
I do remember Sleeping Warrior being, Sleeping Warrior and Oakley were at one point attached at the hip.
Yeah, I mean, Oakley was almost as close to Sleeping Warrior as is to the mute button.
The mute button, there you go. Translation, you're scared shitless. They are scared shitless of Nathan. Absolutely. Every single one, every single person that says that, scared shitless. That's what I hear. Yep, they know it. Thanks.
Wow, that's close.
Flatzoid was on there. You got Refracted Curvature is on there. John, there have been...
That's amazing. Do you have a point somewhere with this?
I think, how many did I name? Nearly 10. And that I just named. None of them are there right now.
None of them are there right now. Well, Ranty's not here. What's the importance of none of them are here? Are you saying here in this hangout right now?
Yeah, because if all the panel members were there, right, then it'd prove it's flat, wouldn't it? Or did it at least demonstrate there was some significance to going to observe a sun in Antarctica? What did it prove?
What the hell are you on about, dude? What's your point?
Him.
Yeah.
He has none, does he?
No.
Other than well, maybe he is. Technically, they're certainly not now joined at the hip. I don't think they ever were.
Who really cares?
What? You see what I mean? So, what's the point? People come and go in flat Earth. Yep, they do, don't they? Too. Just like you with your channel that you got off Cats. People coming and going, that sort of thing.
I don't get what's his... I don't know.
You've got Adam Price, Neil Consento, Sensual Goat...
Consento?
Neil Consento?
Oh, my God.
He'd be losing his shit.
Is Neil consentoing?
Do you consento?
And click OK Computers.
Guys will not stop. Shut the fuck up.
Sensual Goat, no idea. And click OK Computers. So, and that's it. So
what? And? I'm not getting it. And?
Arwen, of course. Nathan has burned bridges with all those.
Right?
Yeah, we're not there.
It's a ball. Yeah, we're not there, so it's a ball. That day.
It's a ball that day.
Those people.
You turn up, suddenly it might be flat again. I don't know what his point is, but
yeah, who knows?
It's reasonable.
So
I've sniffed a lot
Nathan's show is, when nobody shows up, which is most of the time, is him.
When nobody shows up, which is most of there's all kind of people. I have yet to see a show where no one showed up since the beginning. Never. Even if there was a time that happened, who cares? But what the hell are you talking about? Huh? Can you show on one of Nathan's shows where no one showed up? Are you talking about on the panel? Are you talking about in Discord? What are you speaking to? Who knows? He's just some Nancy fag trying to make an incoherent point.
Him talking to his panel, playing high priest game, like
high priest game. What?
The high priest says the thing, and then
high priest is the thing, and what else? Glue sniffer.
And the congregation says their thing, and
the congregation does what? Huh?
And then it's a challenge response.
It's a challenge response.
That's what he does, and he needs.
That's what
the panel for that. They don't have to be any. They just have to be any old buddy that's going to do what they're.
What is this? Just some like a Nancy fag ad hom?
It's like cog dis, isn't it? So instead of recognising that the housekeeping questions are there to challenge the ballers on their claims, right? He's now trying to make out it's some kind of flat Earth debate, requiem or mass that we take each lunchtime in the UK. Yeah, this is how he's selling it himself. Not salient people having that point put to him, addressing it to you ballers to come and deal with the questions. It's not that, no. It's just brainwashing where Nathan says one thing and then people repeat, requiem. Yeah, what are you on about, McToon?
He doesn't know.
This is how he sells it himself, is what I'm hearing. How he convinces himself that these people here aren't rational people. They're just idiots that follow a cult.
Yep.
That doesn't have to deal. It doesn't have to deal with what's being said, then, does he?
Nope. Exactly.
They're told, and so that's who's there after he's burned the bridge.
That's who's there after he's burned the bridges. Like what?
Just with them.
Like with who?
But this Neil guy.
Like with who? You gonna give an example? Non-supporting. You're a village idiot. And what would burning bridges have to do with anything? What if he did burn bridges? Would that make it a baltard? You clueless clown. What are you, like Ann Landers?
Would you have to consentio to burn my bridge?
Yeah. Is Consentio here?
No, he certainly wants to talk about Neil. So no, he's not. He's gone because you scared him off with his shit mic.
The guy is Joe Pesci. He's flattered with Joe Pesci. Oh. I love it.
Oh, McBooger's taking shots at Neil Consento. Are you going to get to some kind of point?
I tell you what, hold up, look. That is just a compliment. He doesn't know what he's trying to insult. He can't. What? He's a straight talking Italian guy. What? Is that it? Makes you dig at Neil.
I guess.
No.
Okay, cool. There's no reason for him to be so
just
toxic.
take a little bit of a chill pill. Let's just relax for a second.
Do you guys notice that the conversation changed?
Hey, fellas, have you seen what's up on screen? These are elevation angles in celestial navigation. See the circles of equal altitude? You see that? You see these right angle triangles? Glue sniffers. That's your kryptonite. Not that you're Superman.
Once he started talking, all of a sudden you guys hate me too. As soon as Oakley's here, now I'm a bad guy. Daddy Oakley's here, now you have to act like I'm a bad guy and that I'm stupid.
Oh, you're stupid, all right. We've proven that over and over again. I can wave my hand, but I can't hand you a wave. Adam, did you see my request earlier today?
Yeah, I want it all. I think, I used to get like baseball cards.
No, don't. Just answer my question. Did you see my message today and what I want added?
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
Did you see my message and what I requested before your message and the request?
Yes, I did.
Did you see my message before all your messages?
Oh, there's Consento.
Oh! Consento! No.
So no comment, Consento. I guess not. Here we go.
Daddy Oakley's here. Daddy Oakley told you to.
Have you missed your moment? What the hell's just outlined you? He loved.
Oh, wait a second. What? I just got back in the groove. Somebody mentioned me. I'm a star.
Booger Eater did.
What did he say?
Neil
That I said he was a
Consento.
retard?
When you ask
sound
a
a little bit like
listen. This is for everyone, not just Neil. When you ask a question that's not rhetorical, shut your blowhole for the next 5 seconds.
No, but I was asking a question that did he say that he was a retard? Because I agree.
Do you understand what I just told you? Not only you, but everyone. If you ask a question, shut your blowhole for at least 5 seconds.
All right, so let's put it to the test. What did he say about me?
So far, you're like the flat Earth Joe Pesci. Give him a couple of J's. Come on.
Negative.
Thank you for the compliment.
That's what I said, Neil. It was really weird. He tried to attack you, and he's gone, ooh, he's like this. And I thought, well, that's all right, isn't it?
Are you going to tell him?
Take that.
Are you going to tell Neil what his name is?
Neil Consento.
Oh, no. He did not do that to me.
Oh, yes, he did.
That I would not stand for.
It's a Neil Consento.
Yes, he did.
Well, that's why we call him McToon. He'll never be MC Toon because he is the master of ceremonies of nothing.
I call him McBooger Eater.
No, okay.
That's even better.
Okay, can we say something without Daddy? There is Son something have to say. Can Son something to say? That's it. The son of the Nathan Oakley. I'm the son of the Nathan Oakley. Can I say something?
I just need to take charge for a second, Witsit, then yes. So please, Witsit, don't swear. I know you're toxic and triggered. And
oh, don't swear. Who was the first one on this show to swear? On Nathan's show?
On this show? I don't know. I'd have to go back and listen to it. What's the point?
It's going to be Nathan, innit? Let's be honest. He says don't swear, and then he swears.
Nathan. It was Nathan.
Was it? Go ahead and support it.
Oh, look, I think here you've got to just take one for the team there.
I didn't make the claim. He did. He's going to have to support that.
I know, but I don't think I'd be pursuing it in court. I'd let that one slide.
Hey, you can also take a. I think that it was nice that he finally answered a question that he asked instead of leaving it wanting.
The traditional rules for thee, but not for me.
That's right.
On your spin train, but try not to swear. Go ahead, Sasser.
Okay, I was listening what my daddy is saying last 9 years, and he was the flat earther who was on his argument, on his point, and that's why I'm 9 years here, because my daddy is saying that, because I understood what my daddy is saying about elevation, sea level. He never changed the...
Yeah, it's a play on the flat earth daddy thing that Witsit said that Nathan was the flat earth daddy in here. So Sasha's being facetious and saying he's the son. Do you get it, McBooger Eater? Or do I have to put it in Braille and shove it up your dumb ass? My God.
The things to go to some kind of...
Is he actually saying my daddy?
I can't fucking believe it. There you are, ladies and gentlemen. McBooger Eater in all his glory. He's that stupid.
Yeah, he's saying my daddy.
He's calling Oakley his daddy.
Absolutely, I'm speechless.
Oh wow!
Wow!
Pseudoscientists or assuming things.
Wow! Is that all you got, McBooger Eater? Wow!
Or any kind of fallacy in these 9 years.
Welcome back to our heroes.
That was a good one by Neil. That was priceless.
Hello. Good morning. Good morning.
Just pause. Good morning. Just this is it, isn't it? Listen to the level of indictment. Yeah. Yep. Here, fundamentally, the indictment to keep him in his little world, his little booger eating paradigm. He actually hears. Does he really hear that, or is he asking his audience to hear that, even though he knows he's lying to them? That's genuinely, I don't know. whether he actually doesn't grasp what Sasha's at a point of exasperation. You heard him come in, yeah? And he's using irony, mate, yeah? Or irony, as you'd probably pronounce it.
Wow, did you hear that? Like it went to a different screen and then came back.
What? Huh? I'm going to roll back. What?
Yeah, it's fake. It's CGI. It went to a different, yeah?
Did you hear that? It went to a different screen? Do you hear different screens? Number one, glue sniffer. What does that, what went to a different screen? I'm going to pull full J.
Yeah. Bonjour.
Good morning, good to have you.
Wow, did you hear that? Like it went to a different screen and then came back.
What the piss? Dude, you don't understand that, Nathan. This is Flat Earth Debate 2248 uncut and after show. Wits it gets it. So let me explain something to you. Nathan has a pre-show before the regular show. The pre-show roughly is 30 minutes. And then Nathan starts the regular show. And then that's usually an hour, but so oftentimes it goes way over that, but at least an hour. And then he closes that up and he opens an after show. Do you understand that now, dumbass? He's just been doing it for like, I don't know. When did he stop doing his 2 shows per day? In 2017? 2018, he started doing this. So, do you follow me, McBooger Eater? Just get your fleet of slobber nurses in here and I'll tell them and they can explain it to you, clown.
Was this? Oh, this was premiered. This was a recording.
Oh, my God.
He's working it out.
Do you think it's live? What the hell? Are you that stupid? That's rhetorical, you are.
He chopped out some stuff.
No, he went from the pre-show to the regular show and then to the after. It's going to happen again with the after show down here further. What an ignorant mung.
Oh, dear.
Oh, there's something being hidden there. What? What
do you think it could be?
I don't know.
Maybe an intro that's already run because he's had to edit it. Oh, or maybe something more sinister.
What a clown. These 2 clowns, Red's Pretenderic, you ignorant ass muppet. My God.
Quick shout out.
Give me only 1 sentence and I will finish.
Let me just do a quick shout out to J-Bone. Okay. Explain how the sun works in Antarctica called the AE map, then we won't see to us here at Flat Earth. Sun works in Antarctica in FE.
So that's a great question from J-Bone. And if you can't answer it, then you failed.
Why? I didn't make any claims of how the sun works in Antarctica.
Stop. Listen to the lawyer. And if you can't answer it, you fail. Oh,
really?
Well, that's bone crushing. That is it. No, I failed. Failed at what? Poon. Seriously, dude. Qualify 1 point at least.
Yeah, and if somebody asked me this, I would say, can you please tell me where I made a claim about it? Or do you often explain things you haven't made claims for?
Gonna ruin the model I've not got, isn't it?
Yeah. You could try that in my neighborhood. You can come up and ask strangers to explain things they haven't made claims for. I'd suggest you have a mouthpiece and a helmet in. A mouthpiece in and a helmet on. It's just stupid right here. Who gives a shit? It doesn't have anything to do with the flat earth at all. And has nothing to do with your model that you don't have. This is a nothing burger. It's nothingness. Clown.
You don't have anything. You have to be able to explain it because it happened.
Why? Do you know what I'll bet you he doesn't even know what an explanation is. Guarantee it. I can give you an explanation for anything.
I gave him one. I told him if you saw it, you'll have Chinook sons. It's a cracking explanation. One of my best.
Okay, give it to him. Give it to him, Adam. Please explain it to him.
If we go to Antarctica and see a 24-hour sun, it's a clear indication that we have Chinook dual suns that merge at the optical point and then dissolve and one disappears. Yeah, we know this for a fact because if I can present a false dichotomy, and then go there and actually see it or not see it, because this is what we were presented, ladies and gentlemen. And when I get there and I actually see it, then I know for a fact it's true.
There's your explanation, glue sniffer. We're good.
Speak a little.
Happens in reality.
That was a good explanation.
And when you say Earth is flat,
you wouldn't get that on the average street corner. Yeah.
Speak a little slower when you say that, Adam, because there's a numpty flat earther out there trying to write it down.
That's your model. You now need to explain it.
Great. The point of my ridiculum there is to highlight what an explanation. I can explain anything. I can explain the whole thing regarding magical ducks if you wanted magical ducks as the explanation.
Yep.
Toon says if you can't explain something, you've failed. Okay, explain what you mean by failed. I failed to explain. I'd concede that, McToon. You numpty fool.
Explanations are worthless.
In it with your model.
Model? We don't have a model. Never claimed the model. I've been out here for 10 years trying to tell people you don't know what a model is, number one. Are you talking about a runway model? A computer model? A heuristic model? What model do you speak of, glue sniffer? Number one, you don't know what models are. Number two, you don't know what a scientific model is. Number three, you don't got one. Hello, McFly! Unless you can show one on your next dumbass show.
If you can't, you're done.
You're done. So is your Spoonin partner, Pretenderic down here.
That sounds like a tall ask, man.
Yeah, your model has been falsified.
Really? What model is that?
What the?
The AE, the azimuthal equidistant globe projection. Do you think that, number one, do you think a map is a model? Number two, do you think a map is a scientific model? Number three, AE map is a globe projection, you absolute asshat. You and Pretenderic.
I don't have a model. You said Earth is flat.
You don't have one either.
What? This is heliocentric, an actual modern pseudoscience at play here. If you can falsify a model, then there's some validity in that. There's something to be garnered from that. Because they don't even understand what a freaking model is.
Yep.
What it's for. And yet there's proof to be garnered in falsifying it. They don't even know the word falsify.
Nope.
Falsifications, yeah. McToon. They certainly don't understand it in terms of science, and I'm not gonna cite it. I'll wait to see flat earthers as well. If I ever put a challenge out, I'll do it again. Tell me flat earth falsification.
Yeah, that's your model. No, it's not.
Not a model, you dumbass.
Well, so Earth is not flat.
No, I didn't say that. The AE projection's not a model, you dumb buck.
Yes, it is.
Yes, it is. What are you, having a little back and forth between yourself and your imaginary friend, dumbass?
Okay, so that's your model.
No, it's not a model, clown.
No, it's not.
Oh, my God.
And around we go.
And round we go, Reds Pretenderic, with your science acumen below 3rd grade and your geometry acumen below 2nd. And this glue sniffer can't even tie his shoes by himself. That's how round and round we're going.
Why? Did they make a claim about it? Who cares?
Exactly. You hear what Nathan said? Did he make a claim about it? Did you catch that? Clowns.
Yes. I mean, we've got Witsit here in our Discord server currently, and he's been in Antarctica and observed this sun going around and around in circles. But it matters not to us here at Flat Earth Debate at all. It's inconsequential. In order to make a claim, now that you've made this observation, you must affirm the consequent. Let me
exactly
explain.
You are going to bash yourself in the face with a spade shovel. Invariably, right now. I know you are.
Now, here is the straw man of the claim.
The straw man? Oh! He didn't say anything yet.
What a weird way to go into it.
Yeah. Let's see what he says.
Because he's not only this is nonsense of the claim. What the claim that Nathan's just said, I'm not making a claim about. That claim.
Yeah.
A non-claim claim. Oh, we're in Rumsfeld territory now.
Yeah. Let's see what he does.
Right. So first of all, he has rejected even attempting to explain it on his model.
There is no flat Earth model, you moron. He hasn't rejected it. You said he's rejected it because you think he has a model. He doesn't. At least he knows what a model is. You don't. He never said that, glue sniffer.
Why would you go and
did Nathan present a model? Sorry.
Right. So if you had a model, if it would at least be demonstrating your lack of knowledge. Yeah. Why would you then go and put something on it that's got nothing to do with the model then? They've got a model. This is what hurts, isn't it? They've got a model.
No, they don't.
They've got a claim.
No, they don't.
And they're desperate.
No, they don't.
No, they do. They do.
Really? Show it.
And this is their pseudo-scientific nonsense, their observational confirmation. If the Earth is a ball, there'll be a 24-hour sun.
I thought, what are you rambling for? Show their model.
Oh, no, I can't do that because it's there isn't one.
That's what I'm saying. Thank you.
If it did, then it wouldn't portray reality, would it? It'd be filling in a lack of knowledge, which would make it pointless as a point of proof. But that's not my claim, is it? They're the ones that shout about models, as I say, as if falsifying them means some truths unveiled.
And now he's going to strawman our claim.
What's your claim? Now he's going to strawman so you can see into the future. Okay, let's hear if he strawmans it.
Here he goes.
If P, then Q. Q, therefore P. Affirming the consequent. It's a formal logical fallacy. If I assume Earth is...
Now, I say all the time, you can't formally prove things in science.
This has nothing to do with science.
No.
He's talking about... Shut up, Adam. This isn't science point. This is a logic point. He said affirming the consequent formal logical fallacy. You utter moron. This isn't a hypothesis. We're not talking about science, you daft twat. My God, you even called it a straw man. What does that have to do with science? It's like talking with my sister's kids. What the fuck did you just say?
That shows the ignorance, doesn't it? As we're trying to highlight, yeah? That's it. That's when I brought it in at the same time as you, yeah? When his description of what the straw man was Nathan showing that this is an affirming the consequent form of a logical fallacy. Thinks that's a straw man. Now, if Nathan lays it as not, is it? Unless you want to address it and show it. But this is all they've got is just him. straw man.
No, he thinks the affirming the consequent formal logical fallacy Nathan just said is science.
That's even worse, isn't it?
Yes. In fact,
or a sciencey straw man.
A sciencey. Yeah. In fact, it has some vague inklings to Bob, the pseudoscience fallacy guy from last week. Did you listen to that one? The one you missed?
No.
Yep.
No.
Oh, you need to go back and listen to that. This has some of that. Let's do a $5. This utter fuckwit.
I say all the time, you can't formally prove things in science.
What does that have to do with an affirming the consequent formological fallacy? You total dumbass. Anything else?
Have you heard that before, Reds?
Yeah, I've got a question. What's the purpose of science and the scientific method?
Elucidate cause and effect.
To prove it, yeah.
Yeah.
So he says, in his scientific method, that the purpose of science isn't to prove things.
I got to take a break. I got to take a break for a minute. Go ahead and carry on. I'll be back in 2 minutes.
Eli, I see Eli come up. So over to you, right?
I wanted a J from my girl because I need her to know that it's not the flat earthers saying that science doesn't prove things.
He's run off, Eli. He's gone. You got
yeah.
Can I say something real quick?
Okay, Neil Consentio.
Sure, Neil. What's up, brother?
Consento. Neil Consento says they desperately want Nathan to make a claim, and they desperately want to tell you what's going on. They want explanations and claims.
You can see the way they're trying to trigger us. But I think the point is to focus on it is they don't know their arse from their elbow, do they? Science, logic, strawmans, what any of it means. They're so far out of their depth, and that's weird. They have to play. I think one of your foreign, who was it? It's one of the Kennedys has said, for a plan to be that dumb, it has to be a plan. Yeah, their behaviour is so dumb. It has to be because they actually haven't got a point to stand on. So all they can do is this. You can't be this dumb, can you? Actually, in the real world, this has to be contrived to hide the truth, doesn't it? Or are they this stupid?
I would go with the latter.
You're a very kind person, Flatsy.
I don't automatically go to ill intent. Actually, it's pretty sad that I think so little of their intelligence, though.
Better to think they're stupid than bad. Yeah, okay. They are bad, though, aren't they? Look at it.
They're just rude, and they don't have any justification for it. So, I don't know, it's just pretty annoying.
Well, that's a bit quiet, isn't it? Just annoying. I know they're annoying. Eli, are you clicking? Did you want in or?
All right, I'm back.
No,
back.
Just finish the point. I know they're annoying. Probably all agree on that. I'm probably annoying. So that's not the point. I would hope I'm never held to be disingenuous, dishonest, a liar, a deceiver. That's the point. And like I say, and this was my point, QE, now you're back. They are deceivers. Nobody can be this dumb.
No, surely. Yes, they are. No, I'm sorry. No, they're this dumb. I'm sorry. You can't make that claim. Don't make that claim. Yes, that's stupid. I already proven it. If he would have brought up ball bearings up at the Boeing manufacturing plant in Washington State, it would have had just as much relevance as science with affirming the consequent. He's an absolute ass clown.
Yes, I have. And that's actually the reason why I phrase my debate challenges.
Your debate challenges, so you debate on objective topics, you absolute moron. There is no debate. There never was a debate. This is just us dancing on your dumbass graves, you clown. You can't even get that right. Fundamentally, you're a moron. This is what I do with my debates when I construct. Shut the hell up before I slap you, you half a sissy.
In the way that I do, and the way I phrase it is, which model best comports with reality?
Oh my God, he doesn't know what models are either. Shocking surprise. What do you mean? Which runway model? What model might that be? You definitely aren't talking about scientific models, right? That's for sure. And then why are you even talking about models when Nathan said it was an affirming the consequent formological fallacy? Super chat, you ass clown morons.
Sorry, Booger's got an attitude.
I love it, by the way.
It's kind of it suits what's going on. So, Kiefer Green, he said McToon's not dumb. His science proves it can't prove things.
Yeah, he's appreciate the super chat. No, he's my cat's litter box has about 30 to 40 IQ points higher than him. Now, Reds is off on a tangent about some model, not dealing with what Nathan just said. Affirming the consequent. It's a logic thing for right now. Duh.
Yeah, there you go.
We're not saying that it's actually a globe. I'm saying that the globe model.
Show. Let's see the globe model. And stop saying it. Start showing it. Okay? Clown. Same thing I told you in 2016. You remember that?
Best comports with reality.
Shut your fucking mouth.
Not proof.
Not proof. Now we're on proof. We're so far away from affirming the consequent formological fallacy. These glue sniffers, they couldn't twist tie a loaf of bread.
Hold on, Kiwi. He just said that he doesn't ever claim the Earth is a globe, but that the globe model comports with reality.
Yep.
So he just threw his whole globe under the bus.
Yeah, he's a moron.
Golly.
Now,
proof.
Who in this community, who
in what community? We're going to get back to the affirming the consequent formological fallacy anytime now. Getting a friggin' ZZ Top beard.
Sorry, I was looking for you to pause before you went back and press play. Yeah, when Red Rhetoric said a second ago, how I set up my debate challenges is I ask for flat earthers to come and debate me on which model best supports reality, right? And that's why he gets numpty flat earthers, which is who he's looking for. His whole debate challenge nonsense is all based around him getting an easy challenge, and it's going to be on his terms, where he has the moderator on his side, or it's on his channel, or something like that. So there's no challenge there for him. And the first thing he's going to say is, any flat earther is going to try and claim a model. He's going to say, show me this model, right? And the flat earther, if he or she is a fool, is going to try and show an AE map or something like that.
Yep.
And then he's going to hold him to task. Yep. And all that time, he's behind the wall. He's protected. Nothing is happening to him. Doesn't have to produce this supposed model that he's claiming for the past 9-10 years.
Yep.
Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's all based around how he's protected.
Yep.
Always.
You got it.
And he'll get away with attacking the opponent and all kinds of stuff.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
On which side claims proof?
That would be the
proof. You don't believe in proof, do you, dumbass?
Slurps.
That's right. And does Oakley ever claim proof?
Now we're on proof. You need a serious Adderall drip. I mean, central line, pumping that son of a bitch over 24 hours straight.
Believe that we've seen that before a few times. Yes.
Indeed, he does claim proof.
Yeah, we do. There is proof.
Now, what is the process by which things may be granted the moniker of proof?
There are many things. In science, it's called experiment. That's one way to do it. By definition, I'm not even going to show it to you. You wouldn't be able to read it anyway. Or you prove things. You could prove existence real easy, or what is questions by just showing it. That's proof.
Within science, according to Oakley.
Oh, sorry. Let me go back. Within science. Okay. Well, he isolated it. Let me go back. I'll get that whole thought.
Claim proof. Now, what is the process by which things may be granted the moniker of proof within science?
Hypothesis testing experiment.
According to Oakley.
Not according to Oakley, according to rational, educated research.
Whatever Oakley deems.
Not what Oakley deems, no. No. Hypothesis testing experiment. Let me do it for you, you dumbasses.
How much, right, is he in their heads?
Yeah.
I know the scientific method isn't in their head, it's clear. But listen to it. They can't actually deal with just the method and outlining it to support their point. How much this is really weird.
Yeah, it is.
It's cultish behavior. It's the cult of anti-Nathan.
Yeah.
Give him his own scientific method.
Yeah, and we're off the topic, by the way. We're still off the topic of affirming the consequent formological fallacy. I don't want anyone to lose that thought. All right? Hey, glue sniffers. You see this? Proof. Prove. And prove right here. Look at Collins Dictionary. Prove. To test by experiment. That's what it is in science. Okay? Science proves. Biology for majors. Look at this, crayon munchers. When conduct these scientific experiments, researchers develop, this is Lumen Learning, by the way, develop hypotheses to guide experimental design. A hypothesis is a suggested explanation that is both testable and falsifiable. You abject morons. You must be able to test your hypothesis, and it must be possible to what? Prove. You see this? Prove. This part. Thing. Prove your hypothesis true or false. From Genome Research, Cold Spring Harbor Laboratory Press. Students are taught that proper way to do science is through the following steps. First, devise a hypothesis and then design experiments. Why are you doing that? You then design experiments that will prove or disprove your theory. You friggin' idiots. Huh? Duh! The conscientious scientist follows this with the deliberate collection of data from these carefully crafted experiments, and the data, guess what they do in your experiment? Prove or disprove the aforementioned theory. Shocking surprise. From Anne-Marie Helmenstein, PhD, Biomedical Sciences. A hypothesis, tentative answer to a scientific question. A testable hypothesis is a hypothesis. A testable hypothesis, is there another kind? A testable hypothesis is a hypothesis that can be proved or disproved. You're toast again, numpties. Requirements for a testable hypothesis. In order to be considered testable, 2 criteria must be met. It must be possible to prove that the hypothesis is true, and it must be possible to prove the hypothesis is false. Fucking idiots. From Kristen McClellan, Nature of Science and the Scientific Method, Geological Society of America. Once the hypothesis has been established, it's time to test it. The process of experimentation is what sets science apart from other disciplines, and it leads to discoveries every day. An experiment, like I told you before, numpty dipshits, is designed to prove or disprove the hypothesis. And finally, Dr. Craig Venter, the grand poobah of geneticists, the geneticist of geneticists. You know, there's some things in science we can do in terms of proving certain things in life we discover. You two bozos will never, ever recover from that. It shows exactly where you're at. Now, can we get back to the affirming the consequent formological fallacy that you're going to fuck up?
As sufficient. It's completely Oakley's call because
no, it's already established standard. It's called the scientific method. Idiot.
Oakley is the greatest God King ever. He is the daddy, and
I'm the daddy. By the way,
he's calling him the daddy now.
Yeah, he is calling him the daddy.
I know Nathan's gonna love this.
I told him.
Like, yeah,
I told him
right.
too.
Call me daddy.
I told him, Flatsy, I said, this is going to be all about you, but he couldn't make it. But he said that he appreciated it.
Daddy with no guns.
Yeah.
I got the guns. And the bow. 2 bows, by the way.
But the thing is, he can't spell out the process by which it happens.
Spell out what process, what's going to happen. Or we're far away from affirming the consequent formological fallacy, dipshit.
Happens, actually.
No, he can. It's whatever he deems it to be on that.
Well, show. Let's see what he does. Let's see that in action. Let's see if he does what he deems to show, or does he go over what I just went over. Let's see it. Yeah, Mr. Smiley up here. Let's see it. Support your claim.
What? I'm going to vomit in a minute. Why are they giving Nathan Messiah-like qualities? It's whatever he deems. What? I understand their point that it's they. What you're going to have to do now, boys, is demonstrate how whatever he deems is incorrect.
Yep.
And that, yeah.
Yep. We want to see it.
I think we're going to get it. I don't. I think we'll go off onto.
No, we just get Mr. Smiley asshat up here.
Roll.
And then Mr. Color Commentary down below. Both abject morons, along with all of their subscribers and everyone in chat. All of them. What?
That would mean he'd have to prove him wrong.
Yeah, exactly.
Particular Tuesday.
I'd like to see you falsify something that you haven't proven the converse of. Who is over talking me? Put him on mute. Just put him on mute. Thank you.
You're totally wrong, MC2. Again, on that particular Tuesday.
What particular Tuesday?
He's going to say a thing, and it's
really. This is deep. We love your attention to excruciating detail, Pretenderic.
It's true. Now, why is it true? Because Oakley says it's true.
Show.
And if you remember from earlier in this sentence, everything that Oakley says is true on that particular.
No, he said it affirming the consequent formological fallacy, and he was about to give the formological fallacy. And then you guys went off into an incoherent rant about a red herring fallacy off topic. Idiots.
Tuesday. We don't want to go to.
Why is it Tuesday?
Wednesday. That's a touchy subject.
What a touchy subject is your second grade geography and geometry acumen. Yep, that's all you got. So you're completely and utterly off the topic. What are you going to do next when you hit play?
Well, I'm looking forward to the next baseless assertion fallacy.
Off topic.
Is that it? Is that it?
That was it, I think. Let's let him go.
And the point is, he cannot.
The point is what? The point is, he said in affirming the consequent form of logical fallacy. What's the point? He didn't get to explain it just yet.
Actually, identify the process by which something is yeah.
Yeah, just over talk each other.
He's full of shit. Our job here.
He's full of shit with what? Your job here is to act like ass clowns. You're doing a great job of that, by the way.
Is to construct a map of reality.
Now we're on constructing maps of reality. Say that real slow to yourself.
I want to wish him all the best.
That's what we're going to do, Reds. We're going to construct maps of reality.
That has as many true things in it as possible and as few false things in it as possible. That's the way we navigate.
You're going to construct a map of reality. What you want to kind of preclude are the false things.
The world. It allows us to make accurate and reliable predictions.
That's not scientific predictions, you moron. What is that? Gene Dixon, Edgar Casey, Jimmy the Greek predictions. You don't know what a prediction is, especially a scientific prediction.
My map of reality's now got to do predictions as well.
Yep.
It's getting really
complete category error. He doesn't care because all of the people listening to this are dumbass crackers. That's why.
To the best of our abilities. Oakley doesn't have this capability.
Of what? Reifying a map? I hope he never gains that ability.
No.
And it
making a map that'll tell you who'll win the Grand National next year.
Chaps his ass.
That was really good, Adam. he can't make a map that tells him who's going to win the Grand Nationals next. Nice touch. Nicely done.
Every single time.
Shut up. You guys going to get back on topic at some point here in the near future? Or am I going to have to trim my ZZ top beard?
A sphere, and Antarctica is antipodal from the north.
There you go. He's giving you the affirming the consequent form of logical fallacy.
Then I will observe a 24-hour sun in Antarctica. I do observe a 24-hour sun in Antarctica. Therefore, Earth is a sphere with me assuming antipodal positioning.
Nope.
Really? That's not it? What type of science was that, glue sniffer? Nope. Then what's your claim?
That is not what we say.
Well, let's hear what you say.
Say therefore.
No, you can't say therefore. You got to give the first two premises. You dumbass cracker. Therefore, what?
It aligns with the prediction, and it is a confirmation of the globe model.
Okay, let me get this straight. If the Earth is a globe P, then we will observe a 24-hour sun in Antarctica Q. We observe a 24-hour sun in Antarctica Q. Therefore, what? It comports to predictions of the globe model. That's non sequitur. Ass clown. My God.
Not proof. Confirmation. So we don't.
Not proof, but confirmation. That's a non sequitur fallacy, and confirmation is proof. It's a synonym of it, you dumbass. Let's go roll up here.
I'm
not done yet. I'm not done yet. Proof synonyms, Merriam-Webster. Confirmation. Evidence, validation. Meaning the same thing. Proof. Go ahead, Adam.
I was just trying to unpack what his logic is.
He didn't have any.
He thinks he has. It's just the way it's applied is nonsensical, isn't it?
He just gave the conclusion.
Yeah,
super conclusion.
Okay, baby. Tony Whitcomb sent, it's QE's scientific method or Nathan's gas pressure without a container. But these were around before we were alive, so already we're stamped in society.
That's correct, Tony. Thank you very much. It's definitely my scientific method. You got that right.
Did notice how that's been stolen away from you slowly over time?
Yes, it's
becoming
now
outfit.
Nathan's. Yes.
Neither of you is you stealing gits, yeah?
Stealing gits. That's what we are.
Yeah.
Don't use the...
That's just a sec. That is the ridiculum of it, isn't it? It's there. Yeah. And what can they do? Is that the best they've got? It's to ridicule the scientific method, isn't it?
No, it's not to ridicule. Get off it, Adam. We're on to the next subject. He just gave the therefore conclusion to an affirm the consequent formal logical fallacy that he didn't post the premises for. He needs to be institutionalized. That's what he just did. Get off the science is already over with unless he bounces back to it. My God.
If P then Q, Q then P.
There you go. See, listen to him. If P then Q. Well, what's your P and Q? And then what's your Q again? Then you give your therefore. Idiot.
Confirmation. So we don't use the if P then Q, Q then P.
Oh my God. So you don't use it. If P then Q, then P therefore the Q. You don't use that. That's modus ponens, you idiot crayon muncher. You swap and spit in the shower with the numpty from down under, Roofy.
Do you know what they use, John?
He said it wrong. He's an idiot.
They use like this: if A, then B, then C, then D, something like that.
Nah, he just fucked it up. He just screwed it up.
So we don't use the if P then Q, Q then P, therefore P.
If Q then what?
P.
What?
That has been proven. That's what he
has been proved. It's a logical statement. He says it's an affirmative consequent. You dumbass. You can't. This is what I'm talking about. Would you send this guy out if you said, listen, can you go get a loaf of bread to this moron right here? You can't tell me that you're questioning yourself after you give him the $2 to go to get a loaf of bread that it's going to happen. It's not right. There's I'm going over contingencies. Like, okay, when he takes his first step, are his shoestrings tied together? That's where I'm at with him. Follow?
I think when you take that sort of risk, you've got to accept that maybe he's coming back next Thursday with a pint of milk.
He's asserting that we claim proof. We don't.
He's not asserting you claim proof, you idiot crayon muncher. He's asserting that you're guilty of an affirming the consequent formal logical fallacy. Not only you, but the two UFOs that went down. Let me give them to you again. See, on the globetard side, this is your affirming the consequent formal logical fallacy. If the Earth is a globe, P, then we will observe a 24-hour sun in Antarctica, Q. We observe a 24-hour sun in Antarctica, Q. Therefore, the globetard, therefore P. That's an affirming the consequent formal logical fallacy on your side. Now, for the true UFOs, if the Earth is a true Earth, P, then we will observe twilight in Antarctica, Q. We observe twilight in Antarctica, Q. Therefore, the true Earth is true, therefore P. That's two sides, both formal logical fallacies and are both a false dichotomy, because both of them are train wrecks. Do you understand that? You ain't going to understand that. Get your fleet of slobber nurses out. Maybe they'll clue you.
Of the two models being considered...
There's no models, Reg, you moron.
...considered, the globe...
Oh, my God. He doesn't know what logic is. That's why he keeps on going back to his idiot models that he doesn't have.
Is the one that came...
Go ahead, Flatzy.
Yeah, so he's like pretty much saying, so considering false dichotomy, there you go.
Yeah, so considering the false dichotomy, we're going to use models with it.
Out on top.
Yes.
Of the two models being considered.
Here we go again.
Now, you may have a better model.
Really? What model might that be? The runway model?
Let's hear it, Oakley.
He wasn't talking about that. He was talking about logical fallacies, son.
That's there you go. Brian mentioned it earlier. That's his thing, isn't it? It's his shtick. Give us a better model. They don't grasp it, do they? You see, all they want is something, a straw man to burn.
When they don't have a model to begin with, and
they can't address any of the salient points that are being put to them. They can't recognise this affirming the consequent that Nathan's perfectly explaining, perfectly saliently. Yeah, what they want to get their teeth into is for us to claim that the azimuthal equidistant projection of a globe is our model, and they're struggling, aren't they? Here, to me, I can see they've got nothing to bite on. They've not been able to attack, and now they're showing what they'd like to deal with. Like I said, Brian mentioned it earlier. That's his modus operandi, and that's what he's asking for now. Give me a model. I'll destroy your model.
Yeah, but he's off topic. He's off topic.
It doesn't matter. He is, because that's all he's prepared to talk about. He wants something to attack. He can't actually deal with anything that's been put to him. Yeah, the fact that Nathan, like I said, pointing it out clearly, he's just desperate for something to get his teeth into, a false flat Earth model.
Yeah, we get it. Okay, if you would have brought up the GNP of Zimbabwe, it would have had more relevance to the topic that they're discussing.
I'm listening to him and how he's dealing with stuff, because what they're not dealing with is what Nathan's saying.
Yes.
What I'm hearing is a desperate plea. To talk about something else, other than what being quite genuinely put and cleanly explained to them. They're not prepared to deal with that.
Well, they're not prepared. They don't know they don't know what Nathan's talking about. Obviously.
You see, this is the dumb or not dumb. No, I think they're not prepared to talk about it.
No, they're that stupid. They don't know what they. Adam, for God's sake.
I would have to be with Adam up to a point here, because, and the reason I say that is the reason they'll ask, how does that work on your model, is because that automatically begs the question of their model, and the focus is on you.
Yeah, we know that, but he's off topic.
I'm not off topic. I'm talking about what Adam's talking about.
Reds! For crying out
we
loud.
know he is. That's not the point.
Yeah, it is. My God!
You can't expect them to stay on point.
We're going to continue.
Give me a model that better comports with reality, better comports with the observations that were definitely made in Antarctica. No, they weren't.
I'll give you your sister model.
CGI. They didn't go to Las Vegas.
Oh, my God.
He doesn't claim that, though.
Made in Antarctica now.
What?
He wants models made in Antarctica. Why does it have to be made there? What's he? You see where he's at. I'm right, mate. He cannot deal with what's being put to him. The logical syllogism. The whole bloody reason for going is in affirming the consequent nonsensical explanation. Yeah, can't deal with that point that's been laid in front of him. He's just desperate.
Yeah,
to deal with something else.
Yeah, thank you. We already went over the red herring fallacy 5 times. You want to say it again?
Maybe. Go on, press play.
To that dome thing or whatever.
What the?
Yeah, he doesn't claim that. So.
Oh, good.
He doesn't claim what?
Good. Then he shouldn't use that fucking excuse. I don't want.
What excuse? He didn't use any excuse. He gave you your affirming the consequent formological fallacy that every ball-tard believed in when they went down there. Glue sniffer, hello, McFly. You want to get on topic sometime this century? What a clown you are.
Want to hear it. These observations happened, and so explain it with a better model than the globe.
Go ahead, Adam.
Wasn't me.
I thought you were going to give us the Chinook sun. You'll give a better model to his non-existent model.
You take that dual luminary model and you expand on it yourself, yeah? And what an explanation it will be.
Yes, it will.
I don't do a model. I'm the not model guy. Yeah.
What model are you talking about? They're a bunch of bozos.
There we go.
There you go.
No, that's a fallacy. So it doesn't prove you're a globe. I make no claims in regards to what this observation would or would not prove, fascinating though it may be. Others may have done. Others may have ascribed so much importance to this that they subsequently decry their azimuthal, equidistant, North Pole-centric globe projection that they've been calling a flat Earth model as a result.
There you go. You heard that? What's your response?
Of their loss, when they could have, but failed to affirm the consequent also. That would...
Okay, let's hear.
Reference. Oakley pimped that model for years.
He did? What?
So again, non sequitur, yeah, and a lie. Anybody been down the market, yeah, seen Nathan, edge of a store going, what, you want to buy an azimuthal equidistant, Matt? Hey, when have we been pimping that?
Never.
That. Here with the points of the table, Nooktoon.
Still on his channel. He hasn't taken those videos down.
Really? There's videos of this? Well, let's see them.
You can go download those early videos.
Why should we do that? It's your claim. That's an elephant hurling fallacy. You do it to support your claim. Let's see them right now. You're a logical fallacy train wreck. You know that? McBooger eater.
Where he's pimping that model.
And he McBooger eater thinks a map is a damn model. Unbelievable. That would be a reification fallacy, you clown.
He actually has a projector on the wall behind him, and he puts his face in front of the screen. So
does he? Let's see it.
The projector is projecting the computer screen onto his face, and he's sitting there with the AE map behind him making claims about the AE map.
Let's see it.
So this is going to be sun tracking stuff, isn't it? So early days, right? And I don't think that's the AE map. That sounds like it would be the Gleason's, doesn't it? Which is not a map. It's a sun chart. That's its whole purpose.
Yep.
Yeah. So, admittedly, you might catch Nathan back in those days, 8-9 years ago, yeah, dealing with this stuff, because we did deal with it. We realised what it was, just described it to you, yeah, because we had to figure it out ourselves, yeah. But that's it. Is that all you've got, McToon? If I go back in the archives, you can see an image of a Gleason's map on Nathan's projector that he's got on his face. That your money shot, son? Wow.
Didn't Nathan and Antonio Subrats and Globe Dumpsters Bob and Hanoi Jaron debunk that globe projection at that time?
All of it, yeah. We realised everything was a lie. What we were being given was stuff that stitched the ball together. And we've learned more and more about each bit of the components that, yeah, Gleason's included, you know what I mean?
Yep.
So that was part of us figuring out all the lies. So if you're going to go back 10 years and see somebody stumbling over a lie as they try to work through it, and that's the best you've got that proves that it's a ball, Nocturne. Is that where we're at?
No, that proves that Nathan has a model, that was his model. That's all he's got. He's an ass clown.
Yeah.
No joke. It's still there.
No joke. Well, let's see it. Let's go.
Interesting.
Interesting. What is interesting? He just said it. We're waiting for him to show.
On his channel.
On it. You already said that 3 times. Can you show us? No. Village idiot, aren't you?
Would be if Earth is a flat globe projection.
Yep, village idiot.
Projection called the AE map, then we won't see a 24-hour sun. We don't see a 24-hour sun, therefore the Earth's the flat globe projection called the AE map. Also, the same exact fallacy. Precisely, surprisingly, what we've been pointing out for about the last year since this came up, utterly inconsequential to us here at Flat Earth Debate. What we point out is that Earth is measured flat. And upon...
Oh, yeah. Surprise?
Do you provide these measurements?
Yes.
No.
Yeah, they're based, yes. They're your latitudes. There's the measurements. There you are, glue sniffer. Gotten from elevation angles. Do you know what an elevation angle is, glue sniffer? How about the other idiot Pretenderic down here? Guarantee he doesn't. You just say no. Just a hand. Nuh-uh. Is that all you got?
Do you provide these measurements?
Yes.
No.
No.
Never.
Never? So Nathan has never provided the latitudes that you got from elevation angles. He never has done that? Really? You think people are going to believe that shit? What the hell is going on here? Who knows?
Never. Someone just earlier this week, somebody on X was saying that exact quote. Earth is measured flat. I said, send the measurements, and then I've gone.
I'll just give you a latitude. That's it. Over. Job done.
He produced them when he was debating me.
Yep.
He produced elevation angle measurements to the sun in Antarctica.
Exactly.
So he just has to go and get his own measurements and the measurements of his own 10K Challenger or flat Earth measurements.
Yep.
So he's just a lawyer.
He's a dumbass.
To underneath, I say, you won't. You will prove me right. I love being right.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Right.
Exactly.
And
yeah, exactly. Pretenderic. All I got to do is give you a latitude, glue sniffer. That's it. It's all over. You don't know what elevation angles are, do you? Neither of you dumbasses. My God.
And then what do? They come back
what
with
do they do? This sounds like a stereotype fallacy.
One of the quotes from Oakley, they'll say,
What quotes from Oakley?
Navigation. I said, then my response is, I said you would not provide measurements. You did provide measurements.
Just that good. What's funny is he's rambling on about this. Is on screen is a flat elevation angle to the sun. The reason he went to Antarctica.
Yep. Good catch, Adam. I wasn't looking at it, but yes, you're right. They do that a number of times.
I love being right.
Yeah, but one thing.
You love being right? You're a moron.
Just a small correction there. You mispronounced Twitter.
Oh, brother.
Yes. Sorry. Twix? How about that? You're not on it anymore.
It's the level that we're at, ladies and gentlemen.
Right?
Still, show some damn respect.
He's on crack.
On it being pointed out to me immediately when it had occurred, I told the person informing me that would be McToon about his flat Earth measurement.
Yeah, that's you, dumbass. Wave if you're a moron.
And you already did when I did that.
Oh, how was my...
Did you like it, Flatsy? All right.
I did.
Measurement, a flat Earth measurement. You never showed the geometry of how it is.
Brent, isn't he?
The geometry of a flat Earth measurement, it's on screen. Dumbass.
It's a flat Earth measurement. He just said it was.
What do you mean? It's an elevation angle measurement. That's all it has to... Oh, my God. Okay. Do you have something before I just rip his asshole through his throat?
Yeah. Again, I don't want to focus on the detail. I want to focus on his lack of detail and what he says, what his indictment is. He just said it was. Yeah. You won't then go through it, that flat baseline.
Yeah. Yeah, Nathan just said it was because he's using elevation angle measurements. All right, let's go through this with you, dumbass. Oh, boy. Okay. So I know what we can do. Let's go ahead and define what an elevation angle is. Let's do that. So from radartutorial.eu, elevation angle is the angle between the horizontal plane and the line of sight measured in the vertical plane. Yeah? You see this horizontal plane right here? Yeah? You see this measured? Yeah. That's flat Earth measurement. Can you connect the two? Glue sniffer. From GCSE, angles of elevation from via mathspace.com. An angle of elevation is the angle from the lower object to the higher one, while an angle of depression is the angle from the higher object to the lower one. Both angles are measured with respect to, horizontal plane, sounds like an echo in here, of the reference object. You see this horizontal plane, numpty dipshits? From Bygist.com, the angle of elevation is a widely used concept related to height and distance, especially in trig. It is defined as the angle between, here we go again, the horizontal plane and the oblique line from the observer's eye to some object above his eye. That oblique line is the hypotenuse of a right-angled triangle. That's what an elevation angle is. From Sus Design, the altitude angle, sometimes referred to as a solar elevation angle, describes how the sun appears in the sky. The angle is measured between an imaginary line between the observer and the sun, that's the hypotenuse, and the, what? Horizontal plane the observer is standing on. Do you get it yet, glue sniffers? That's why Nathan only has to say it, because that's how they're defined. That's what it is.
That's the trip by Sus Design, isn't it? Read it again. Read that one again. Yeah. Solar elevation angle. That's why they went there, wasn't it? To measure that.
Yeah.
Right. So, how are you measuring it, boys? Hey, come on. With reference to what?
I should have bolded all these and underlined them, but I didn't do it.
Oh, it was just the latter one because it actually specifically says with regards to the measurement of the sun, which is why they went there to affirm their consequent.
Yeah, you want me to read it again?
Yeah, because it's totally applicable to how they're going to take the measurement and what they're going to say and what's it in reference to. Whether, and this was the point back then, whether we saw it or we didn't. What were we going to see it in reference to?
So
how do we measure it?
So the altitude angle, sometimes referred to as the solar elevation angle, you see that part right there? Describes how the sun appears in the sky. The angle is measured between an imaginary line between the observer and the sun and the horizontal plane the observer is standing on. So the next question is, show us a horizontal plane on a sphere tard. Best wishes. You'd have better luck distilling Alexander the Great's tears out of the Euphrates than showing that. You get it, glue sniffers?
That's an indictment, that last one. The observer, the horizontal plane the observer is standing on. Not the horizontal plane the observer creates as a tangent to a ball. Yeah. It's the observer is standing on.
Yeah. Yeah, we'd like to see that tangent mirror on the sextant. I've been asking for that for a few years.
What fallacy is that?
It's not a fallacy, you dumbass. You've just been exposed.
Ipsy Dixit.
It's not an Ipsy Dixit fallacy. That's he himself said, therefore. No, they themselves said it's defined. It's damn geometry, you abject clown. It's not Nathan said it. Let me go back. Let me make sure. Let's see. Is radartutorial.eu Nathan? I don't think so. Is GC... This might have some cowbell. Is GCSE 2021 edition Nathan Oakley? Adam? Is Nathan Oakley GCSE?
No. I like that reference earlier. Sorry, I was sending a message to D-Rose that you're unmuted and you come back, but don't be a div. Start singing. No, but I like that one because what GCSE is what is high school education for our children. That's the standard. So before you go and do your A-level, you know, your specialist, your general certificate of secondary education is what it stands for. They're not lying to them, are they?
No, I'm just trying to check and see if GCSE is Nathan. Is buyjust.com, is that Nathan? Is he this link? I didn't think so. Is Sus Design? Is Sus Design a what do they do again? They're contractors for going green. That is solar energy. Is Sus
That's not Nathan either.
That's not Nathan either? That's what I was asking. All right, just wanted to make sure. So your claim right here is doofus.
Is the name of that fallacy. It is that. It is the way it is because I say it is the way it is.
No, he didn't say that.
It is.
You would fail intro to second grade geometry. You don't know what an elevation angle is, and neither does your butt buddy, Reg Pretenderic.
That's it.
That's it. You got it. Yeah. Go shrug your shoulders, dumbass.
No, I do that, Lisa. Yeah, I do that just to get, to poke at them. Like, look.
You're really poking at us with your below second grade geometry acumen. I'm sure Lisa's is hovering right around the same vicinity. Clown.
I know you're not going to provide measurements.
We just did. I just gave you one. Latitude. Well, there's many latitudes, so there's many measurements there. How are they gotten? How are latitudes gotten on Earth?
Not with a curved baseline, that's for sure.
He keeps on producing the measurements that he's claiming don't exist.
No one answered my question yet.
Measurement is how they're got.
Measurement of what?
Elevation angle measurement.
That's what I was searching for. Thank you very much.
I preemptively do it.
You preemptively do it because you're a preemptive moron.
So that I can just show, yep, you didn't do it.
Oh my God.
It's all of 4 tweets. They say Earth measured flat. I say provide measurements. You won't.
Then I give you latitudes, and then what do?
They don't.
No, that's not they don't, with your stereotype and little finger pointing moron. I just gave it to you, latitude. All
you just
of them.
Did.
Yep, I just did. What do you then do?
I say, you didn't as...
Nuh-uh, so you say nuh-uh, right? I thought it was the flat earthers that were saying nuh-uh. Essentially, it's you projecting. It's you. Clown.
As I predicted.
You predicted. Who are you, Nostradamus now?
No, he's a model.
He's a model. He just predicted his own catastrophe.
Love being right.
You love being right. You've never been right in your life. You're an abject retard. And I just demonstrated it in spades. The whole time I've been here. Everything you said has been dumbass. Also, Reg Pretenderic down here.
I love it.
I'm sure you do.
After getting his attention.
Don't they say ignorance is bliss?
Given the amount of rumpusing that he decided he would do to try and not listen to what I responded to him with, was yell my name into the snow after putting the phone down on me. That's what the power of Earth being measured flat did to somebody who made this observation.
Yeah, that'd be you, dumbass.
Well, he's kind of an idiotic to think that nuh-uh is a refutation, because it isn't.
Yep.
No measurements
That's
provided.
all he did.
Thank you.
Now, I was not allowed to talk because he was constantly talking and he had his mute.
Oh, had the mute button. That's do 7 offsuit. You were scared shitless. That's why you did that. You also came in one time that I remember with Fight the Tight Shirt, that idiot retard. And what you did was you muted Nathan and the show and talked directly through everyone that was trying to communicate with you. You know what that is? That's Deuce 7 offsuit. You were scared shitless of Nathan Oakley. That's why you do it. That's why you run that diarrhea of the mouth. That's the same thing that Mr. Ping Pong Golf Ball does. But it doesn't work. In the end, you get your ass ripped up. You know it. We know it. Anyone that can fog a mirror knows it. Okay, Mr. Mute Button. Dumbass.
Button running.
Shut the fuck up.
Oh, of course he did.
Yes.
Oh, shut the fuck up. Before I tear your ass up.
But it was. But that
it'll be effortless.
Still was a beautiful moment. It was gorgeous.
Oh, it was a beautiful moment. In fact, I play it as my intro to the show most times. 85% of the time. I love it. Thanks.
So I have in my possession.
What? I was gonna. It's a family show.
And the other 360 camera.
That's amazing.
And I today was editing a.
I am today. Sentence fragment. Glue sniffer.
Video.
Is he claiming victory?
He makes a bunch of claims, Neil.
No, wait a second. He's saying that he's victorious when he called up Nathan and asked where the guns were? Oh, my God.
We don't
moment.
need any feigned exasperations. We get enough from these Nancy fags. Thanks.
From that camera. So I've got the video from Dave McKeegan.
That's amazing.
Whoa. Why have we got to another 360 footage? This is like the ramblings of a madman, genuinely. The reason I went outdoors into the wilderness and screamed there are no guns is because I saw him using the mute button. That imaginary thing that doesn't actually exist. That's why and then to validate that, I'm going to point out that I've got data back from my second 360 camera.
Yeah. It's all disjointed, nonsensical gibberish.
This is like, listen to it.
Yeah.
No.
It's like ramblings. It's incoherent ramblings. He doesn't know what to do because he's a dumbass.
It's close to sufficient for a committal, isn't it?
Yep.
Listen.
I already told him. I said, you better hope a mental health professional is not listening in on this. You too, Pretenderic.
So now I'll have a video from the 360 camera.
That's astonishing. What does that have to do with anything?
And Dave McKeegan actually sent the other 360.
You mean Dave Twangles McTeeden?
60 camera video. So I'll have two of them.
That's outrageous. That's profound.
So 2 cameras with him going outside because Nathan's used the mute button, screaming, "Where's the guns?" like a lunatic. You're going to have 2 copies of that. Fantastic.
And I'll see which one I like.
He'll see which one he likes. I don't think he's talking about that anymore, Adam. But you could be right.
He doesn't know what he's talking about, mate, does he?
No.
He has no idea what he's talking about. I certainly haven't.
When Nathan said, "Where's the measurements?" he said, "Where's the guns?" Okay?
Let's do a bit of housekeeping.
I was there.
Let's do a bit of housekeeping. Okay.
It snowed.
Yeah, let's do a little bit of housekeeping and let's see if we hear anything about Antarctica or 24-hour suns in that. In the housekeeping questions that have been going on since 2018. Let's listen to those. That's all right. You're going to see them. You're going to see them because the book is, I would say, some weeks away, but when it comes out, you're DED. All you globetards are DED. Dead. Well, you're already dead. This is just, technically, it was done in 2016. Technically, your death was May 15th, 2016. That was your death. Now we're just dancing on your graves and laughing at you.
When you say snow, so you do believe they were down there in Antarctica snow, right?
Doesn't make any difference to me.
There's a brains a leaking. You do, Nathan. You do believe. I just want to get this straight. You do believe they're down in the snowsies. Idiot.
I'll answer you if you like.
No, that's not fair. Because I place a lot of weight in what Nathan believes.
You told me tomorrow that Witzer is in fact a lying, degenerate shill and had planned it all for years and had gone down to a soundstage to pretend that something happened that didn't. Okay, that's fascinating, really interesting. Doesn't actually prove or disprove anything. Or if you told me, no, it's absolutely without question all 100% legit. I go, wow, that's really interesting. It doesn't prove anything. And then I'd do what I did literally 30 seconds ago, Brian, and break down the affirming the consequent fallacy that's stacked up in false dichotomy for both sides of the argument. I can do it so concisely within a couple of minutes because I've been doing it for a year.
Yeah.
Damn, that was an ass kicker.
He practices his script.
I like it double speed as well.
Yeah, double speed puts an extra emphasis on it. Yeah, I do too.
That's what I mean. Every time we hear this shit, that's like our response in that. It's probably could probably double that double speed. Do you know what I mean? In terms, it's really frustrating. Yeah. Hence the need to invent shit like a Chinook sun just to keep yourself entertained.
Nicely within a couple of minutes because I've been doing it for a year.
Yes, he practices his script. That's not
script. What script? Do you even know what a script is, you dumbass? Saying you should have said tomatoes. That would have made as much relevance as you saying script. My God, are you stupid?
Not true.
Toon could use a script himself.
And then you got Mr. Color Commentary down there, Pretenderic Muppet dipshit. Mm-hmm.
Less.
And notice how he just doesn't answer the question.
Answer what question? What was the question?
No, he...
About the snowsies. He did answer the question. Didn't you listen to him? I thought he answered the question completely, comprehensively. What a clown you are, Pretenderic.
He knows he can't, and so...
He knows he can't talk about the snowsies. You don't even know what the question was. He's just going... There's a microscopic piece of horse shit between this guy's ears. He doesn't know what question Nathan was just asked, does he?
So yeah, he's trained his panel.
Oh, yeah. He's trained his panel. What panel? Why are you talking about his panel?
That's his. Are we trained, Brian? Very freaking poorly, in my opinion, but there you go.
Yeah, exactly, Adam. Could I just ask, did Nathan actually mute Toon? I don't remember. Or was he muted because he wouldn't stop talking when Nathan was asking him questions?
Toon's not there. It's Witzer, isn't it? That Nathan's talking to.
Yeah, but did Toon not reference him getting muted when he rang Nathan from Antarctica?
Yeah, he's claimed that, and then that's why he said he had to go out and shout at the wilderness.
Out into a muted mic over and over again just for the benefit of the cameraman to put on the show.
I can't remember. I was there. Not that it matters much, but I don't think Nathan did. It wouldn't matter anyway.
No, he didn't. What Toon's repainting history is when Nathan said measurement, he heard funding mute button and then ran outdoors.
Can't do that. I should know better than to start drinking when you start talking. Damn. All right, stop that shit.
And he's practiced it himself on how to avoid.
He's practiced what? Takes no practice. It's just 30 seconds after McDuffie came out with his horse shit, we wrote down both formal logical fallacies. We printed them out. Aren't we allowed to do that? I don't. They're pretty easy. It's not like I gotta, write them down to know the fallacies. What are you talking about, McBooger Eater?
Avoid answering all questions.
Avoid answering all questions. I asked him a question today about OBS. He didn't avoid it a bit.
That's it.
Like,
right?
That's it. That destroys your claim, your baseless, nonsensical, vague horseshit claim. That was easy. Where has the black swan touched you? You're scared shitless of Nathan. Patently evident. It's palpable.
It's literally preaching the...
Sorry, Thomas. By the way, the topic of a geometric globe edge came up in my debate with him. And he tried to insert a geometric globe's edge, kind of imply it without saying it. I think 2 times, if not 3. So they're still trying to do this. The horizon is not geometric, but yet they're still trying to insert some geometric globe edge horizon. There can't be an horizon.
Well, that was kind of random. Was he talking about globe edges?
Well, you said Black Swan. You said Black Swan.
Oh, so
that's one random.
So it's your fault.
So
move on.
Quiet, right? Because nobody else is fooled by it, but he doesn't. He knows
no one else is fooled by what?
He doesn't need to fool anybody else. He only needs to fool the people that might super chat him.
What?
Exactly.
What the hell does this have to do with super? What does this have to do? What? Dude, you come unglued, man.
It's easier that way. It's safer that way.
Shut the hell up before I slap you.
It is, though. No, it is, mate. Come on. We all know the only way is to fool the people that might super chat you. We all know it's easier that way, don't we?
Jesus.
Yeah.
What the shit?
And that's why...
Sorry,
I thought you were done. What?
I am, because this is just what is what's in his head? Nathan. Yeah?
Yep.
Why? What are you so scared of, mate?
He's scared of Nathan. He's scared shitless. Both of them are.
And look at it, it's just all ad hom. There's nothing dealing with the perfectly way that Nathan's laid out. They're affirming they're consequent. They're not dealing with that. Nope. They're shitting it about Nathan.
Yep.
It's so pathetic.
It's pathetic. I was just thinking that. I say it's so pitifully pathetic. I was saying that to myself while you said pathetic.
Hello?
Hello?
I'm a little bit behind because I'm going back to YouTube, not to be a distraction. But did I hear that Nathan has us trained? He does not have me freaking trained.
Yes,
I
he
am
does.
not a monkey.
Yes,
no,
you are.
he doesn't.
Yes, you are.
He will never leave his echo chamber.
Now he'll never leave his echo. Why would this isn't an echo chamber, Sunshine? You don't know what an echo chamber is, number one. But the times that I've been in here 30 years, there have been knockdown, drag-out fights with certain extended family members being brought up. This happens on a weekly basis. That's not an echo chamber, you glue-sniffing numpty. So are you going to support that claim? Because I can support mine in spades.
He's in an echo chamber as it is. When is he not in an echo chamber?
Yeah, when is McBooger Eater not? Exactly.
The only time he's not in an echo chamber is when he's debating in a situation where the moderator is on his side.
Not on his side.
Or he's...
Not on his side when there is no moderator. Well, there's a person sitting there, James Kuntz, but he's not a moderator.
There was another time, Brian, when he was on a boat to Antarctica and even the ballers hated him. Just allegedly.
Because he knows he can't handle it. He
can't handle what?
He can't.
Do you know what a complete stranger knows? And what his feelings are?
He doesn't even know what a complete sentence is.
Yeah, I know that. Are you using your special Evo mind powers? Ass clown.
Can't use those scripts outside of his echo.
What scripts? You don't know what scripts are. Outside of his echo chamber? Really? Well, why don't you give him a try?
Isn't that that's both of them? And McBoogery and Witsit in the actual recording have thrown that at Nathan. This scripts. That's really interesting. Imagine any of us having a script, guys, honestly. Could you imagine? What should we write today, boys? Wow. Let's make up this shit that you need a flat baseline for an elevation angle. Brilliant. Brilliant idea. And how will we trick people into thinking that you need a flat baseline for an elevation? I don't know.
Neil, they don't have a script either. Actually, they could use one so they could maybe complete a sentence and maybe sound coherent.
Well, that's my point. Listen, if anybody's got scripts, listen to the people that have thrown that accusation at Nathan. Yeah, Booger Eater, and guess who? Witsit. Yeah. Yeah, they're both people that clearly have scripts. That's actually part of Witsit's script, is to say, you've got a script. Yeah. That's how bad his script is.
Like that all of a sudden, like, rescues Mr. Ping Pong Golf Ball. What does that even mean? Who knows?
Echo chamber, because as soon as somebody starts to go off of his script.
Off of his script? Oh my God, you don't know what a script is.
Imagine Neil's script. Neil, what we want you to do is interrupt and then come in with the most robotic kind of crap you could ever hear, even when you've got a pertinent point to make.
Hey!
I said imagine Neil's script. That's what I want you to do. Can you just screw up your mic, please, and robot the crap out of stuff? We wrote that in.
But what's interesting is, what's interesting is, Witsit accuses us of being on a script too.
We said that already.
All right, I'm not hearing everything.
We don't need to hear any more, Concerto.
You leave the flat earth issue alone.
Cut Consento some slack. I'm listening on YouTube and then coming back here, but I won't no more.
Consent. That's enough out of you, Consento.
In his echo chamber, he can...
Back in his echo chamber again. Do 7 offsuit. You're scared shitless. Yeah, we all see it. I see it.
Just mute them by talking.
Mute them by talking, like you did when you came on his show. You clown.
Yep.
From idiot color commentary down there, Red's Pretenderic, who has no science or geometry acumen whatsoever.
What is he been so far? Just other than a nodding dog. You know, they get those dogs that he's put on your dashboard. That's all he's done.
Yeah, it's a bobblehead. Yeah. Red's Pretenderic bobblehead.
Could not agree more. Like I said,
I'm sure you couldn't agree more because you're scared shitless. I remember those days. Nathan said you were his bitch. You wouldn't dare come in there. You know it was your ass. We all know it. Right? Same reason why you muted me in your hangout. Remember that, Pretenderic? I do.
I said, Nathan, over 2,000 days you've been running away from yours truly.
Oh, Nathan's been running away from your dumbass. Really? How so?
You can bring all the independent variables you want.
You wouldn't know what they were.
Come on, if you want.
Come on where? You had a perfect...
Get a J on that. Listen to the confidence that isn't there.
Yeah.
I can even call you daddy if that will sweeten the deal.
Oh, yeah, you're scared shitless. You call him daddy, he'd rip your throat right out of your asshole. You know it.
Did you hear what he said?
You know it. I know it. And everyone else knows it.
He said independent variables. Yep.
Yeah, joke's on him. Nathan would love for him to call him daddy.
Yeah, but the thing is that Nathan doesn't even mention him. It's like he was relevant maybe to Nathan back in 2015, 2016, but he's not relevant. Like Nathan never even hardly ever brings up his name. I think they're confusing fear. Nathan having some fear of them with them not being relevant to Nathan. You know what I mean? It's like he's not talking about me, so that must mean he's scared. No, he's not even thinking about you. If you're scared of somebody, you're thinking about them. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Who has the debate show?
Nathan.
Right? Okay, so what's the problem? They can come in the door anytime they want. You're all welcome.
Yeah, well, he's scared shitless.
Nathan can go into his show. Nathan can go to his place where he's protected and he has the mute button and he has all his followers there. That's what Nathan can do. Or go on to modern day debates where he has the moderators on his side. if you couldn't call him moderator. That's what he's talking about.
No.
He's not talking about a situation where there's an actual moderator and a fair debate between two parties. He's not talking about that.
He get his ass ripped up, and there is no debate anyway.
No, and they're not mods. They're fentanyl suppository takers.
Yep.
Gosh, I've got a video of a lady in a hot tub.
Oh
no,
my God.
I won't be playing.
Time to get the Adderall drip out.
Playing that video.
I've heard about those videos.
I bet you have.
Porn, dude.
I bet you have, you little vixen. You fucking over-talking me again.
We both got triggered by the lady in the hot tub, didn't we? Let's be honest. Go on.
Don't need to think about what was getting into that hot tub with the lady.
Oh my God.
Think you know.
Shut up.
He's been naughty.
Naughty.
That's disgusting.
Was it Nathan Oakley in the hot tub? I don't know.
Where?
Getting in the hot tub.
Clown.
I'll link it to you. I mean, no, it won't. Yeah, there you go. I think that's it. Okay, let me read this here.
Let me go out to my chat and read my chat.
We've got
What was that all about?
Who knows?
This is
just a bad joke that went wrong and he realised and then fell on chat to say that.
Yeah, divert away from the train wreck that he just brought on himself and talk about hot tubs and out the chat again. Yep, that's what he does. He's a glue sniffer.
Yeah, Ruhif.
Yeah, Ruhif. Definitions are freaking meaningless.
Appeal to somebody in chat. Help, save me!
Definitions are meaningless, and thinks modus ponens is an affirming the consequent formological fallacy. Yeah, get him on your team, dumbass.
Space versus Pitch says, I don't think Jaren hates or even dislikes Toon. He was just giving an honest.
Who gives a shit about Jaren? Why are you going off? Focus on the video you're reviewing, dumbass.
Opinion of Toon's approach to flirfs, and he nailed it.
God.
He did. That's what I do. I find some no-name flirf that doesn't know how to debate.
Even those who rub your nose in it.
What is he claiming here? That
I don't know.
Yeah, listen to this.
Let me hear that. Give me a J and let's give it 15 seconds because I just want to hear that.
Nailed it. He did. That's what I do. I find some no-name flirf that doesn't know how to debate. Who's being a big mouth on Facebook.
Said it. It was the way that he said that gave.
He's done that many times. I've seen those.
Oh, that is. You see, that's their policy. That's their desperate policy. They won't engage with us. Yeah, wouldn't dare. Won't actually deal with even Nathan's argument. What they do is find some no-name flat earther, didn't know his arse from his elbow.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
And they go and show them up.
Yep.
And that's all they've got.
Yeah, they've been doing it for years.
That's what I heard, Neil. Yeah, because that's what they do.
Yeah, that is what they do. When McToon was looking for someone to debate him on whether flat Earth was still tenable after the TFE, he wasn't expecting someone like me who's around with years to stand up and go, yeah, I'll do it. He was wanting somebody who's going to claim a model and maybe come up with some nonsense about if you had super fluid in the sky and whatever else, right? That's what he was looking for. But that, he didn't want the debate he ended up getting.
Yep.
Because that's not why, like he just said, he's looking for an easy target.
Yeah, they've been doing it for years. Yeah.
Gave me that impression.
Yeah. Let me remind you, just between you, me, and the 832 people watching.
832 dumbasses. Wow.
He still has the ear of some people.
Jaren has the ear of some people. Maybe some of his die-hard true UFOs. That's about it. Why are we talking about Jaren?
Understood.
There you go. Dave McKeegan.
Them, isn't he? This is their psycho. You see, undermine Jaren, undermine Flat Earth. These idiots think that this is a cult. We aren't prepared to attack each other. We're all on. Yeah, they don't think we're all here because we're independent thinkers. They think we're just cultists. And right, yeah. But listen to it. If we can bring down the David Koresh of flat Earth, and nobody will think a flat an elevation angle needs a flat baseline anymore.
Yeah,
that's their logic.
Yeah, they're muppets.
Egan says, "Yeah, but Earth measured flat." And we just heard it, didn't we?
It is measured flat. Not only with elevation angles, your own idiots did it for you. Let's take a look at one.
Surveying, airspace.
Thank you. Let's take a look at one.
Hang on now, man. Hang on. Before you go further, right? You seem to be very, very unhappy with people joining in here tonight with something to say.
I was going into
but
something.
People are going to do that if you run a show where anyone can join in.
I was going directly into a measurement. Shut up. I was going directly into a measurement. Are you watching this?
As you spoke, Brian, he'd already pulled a slide up, hence the triggering. I watched it in real time. Yeah, a judgment over. Carry on, QE.
You know when you're getting the eye roll, but you can't see it.
No, because I'm not having none of that. And he's not bullying me, and he's not bullying you. But in all fairness, he was ahead of you at this point.
Yeah, he was, but that's because he made sure to be ahead of everyone.
I didn't know you were going to speak up.
I watched it on screen. Come on. Fair's fair. It's a fair fight.
All right. Yep. So we're good with the elevation angles. That's just one. Your moron Baltards did it for us. Do you ever see this? I made this 3 days after I arrived here. May 18th, 2016. This argument came to fruition. So, according to the heliocentric, sun-worshipping, spinning ball space monkey religion, every point along a tangent in every direction from your feet drops vertically away from you at 8 inches per mile squared. You got a big friggin' problem. According to Borsa and the topography of the Salar de Uyuni, from Bolivia from Kinematic GPS, Geophysical Journal, International Volume 172, Issue 1, pages 31 to 40. The Salar de Uyuni in the Bolivian Andes is the largest salt flat on Earth, exhibiting, pay attention now, exhibiting less than 1 meter of vertical relief over an area of 9,000 square kilometers. Longer wavelengths in the DEM, that's the digital elevation model. You get it? Elevation and relief. You understand that? Probably not. Get with your slobber nurses. Longer wavelengths in the DEM digital elevation model correlate well with map gravity. Well, I'd like to see map gravity, suggesting a connection between broad-scalar solar topography and the geoid, similar to that seen over the oceans. Ladies and gentlemen, this up here is a geometrical flat plane. You can have a myriad of topographical features on a spheroid: mountains, ridges, saddles, spurs, depressions. You know what you can't have? A geometrical flat plane. Therefore, how can ballers stage 5 cling with a kung fu death grip to their fairy tale religion that has one of its foundational tenets, vertical drop, and yet at the same time have a flat plane with less than 1 meter vertical drop over 9,000 square kilometers? Pray tell. That's a violation of the law of non-contradiction. For an encore, can they reconcile married bachelors for us also? This is real simple and easy to reconcile. You ready? Ball-tard position. According to the heliocentric, sun-worshipping, spinning ball space monkey religion, every point along a tangent in every direction from your feet drops. That is, vertical drops away from you at 8 inches per mile squared. So, vertical drop. The study, the Salar de Uyuni in the Bolivian Andes, is the largest salt flat on Earth, exhibiting less than 1 meter vertical relief over an area of 9,000 square kilometers. So, no vertical drop. That's a violation of the law of non-contradiction. So, what we got here, and I'll pull this up in a second, From the study itself, it shows 100 kilometers, 62 miles, measure north to south of the solar with less than 1 meter vertical drop. Spinning ball religion, 100 kilometers, 62 miles, vertical drop, 781 meters. The Bolivian salt flats, 100 kilometers, 62 miles, vertical drop, less than 1 meter. Where's the other 780? Modus tollens, if P then Q, not Q, therefore not P. If the Earth is a sphere-tard with a radius of 3959 miles P, then there must be a measurable 781 meters of vertical drop over every 100 kilometer section of Earth traversed, Q. Not Q, we do not measure 781 meters of vertical drop over 100 kilometers of the solar, therefore not P. That equals the Earth is not a sphere-tard. Alice in Wonderland is more tenable than the ball-tard spinning space monkey religion. The prosecution rests simple. You live in a fairy tale. The end. Not my end. Hold up, Brian. So let's take a look at this. See if I'm right. Topography of the Salar del Uyuni, Bolivia from Kinematic GPS. Let's roll on down here. Where are you? There you are. I found you. So, this is the Salar. This is 100 kilometers from Alpha Prime to Alpha. Guess what? The globe tart is DED. Right here. We didn't do it. Borsa did. Have fun. Go ahead, Brian.
Oh, no, I have nothing to say. I just wanted to be awkward and cause a problem. Thanks anyway.
Just heard it. Before you get on that bloody trip.
I was already on it, man.
You were. I saw you as I started to speak. I thought he's already got. He's I can see it over the triangle. There's one bit. Shameless plug. There's a bit from Nathan's book, the preface that I give, in relation to this, and it's not just about. I've banged on about flat Earth elevation angles. There's a little bit in the preface, just a statement. I would like to thank all those flat and ball and anti-flat earthers. Their contribution in the debates has helped us sharpen our swords, so we can proudly say today, the Earth is observed, measured, surveyed, built upon, aviated, mapped, and navigated flat. Yeah? There are many ways in which these measurements can be demonstrated. It's not just claiming you've got a curvy baseline. Yeah, there are many ways we can do it.
Yep.
Pitch data, LiDAR, radar, all of these things have a prerequisite, a necessary antecedent for the data to work, that the Earth is flat. ENS waves included, fundamentally. Shout out to the book. Hate that bloody book, that bloody chapter. I think Easter QE will be done just on the book, as I keep the shameless plug going. Yeah, I think by Easter we'll have read through it.
Yeah,
and
that's fair.
We should be aiming for. And what a beautiful time, yeah, a birth of some. And this is the thing. This is kind of like the All Earthers Al Qaeda manual.
Al Qaeda.
It will destroy. It's everything you need, everything you couldn't bring to the front of your mind. Everything's there for you to reference, and most, I think, proudly from our point of view, citable by their standards. Certainly by our standards, it's way above their standards.
All right, anyway. You done?
I think that's enough of a shameless plug. Yes,
appreciate it.
What are the measurements?
Adam just went over them, and I gave you specific ones, and Barca just gave you other ones. That's what they are, dipshit.
Celestial navigation.
No, there's no clown show. They're called elevation angles. We already compromised your dumbass on there before with them. You want us to do it again?
Azimuth angles.
No. Elevation angles. Azimuth angles, too, by the way.
Elevation angles. Okay, which ones? Can you...
The ones that give you your latitudes?
This is a good again. What they'll focus on is their weak point, isn't it? So they want to focus on that. Why? Because this is the simplest point, McToon. Okay, it's not our strongest, but it's the most pertinent point. Because fundamentally, this argument is you guys claiming you've got a curved baseline, you freaking idiots. This is what we're pointing out to you. Now, we can go into detail. Like I said, all the things I just outlined before. But this is your actual premise. You can have a curved baseline. You muppets, right? Want embarrassing further with great detail, we'll do that. See the book. Shameless plug, number 3. Yeah? But that's the point. Don't try and hold it up as if it's some kind of weak point that we're just throwing out. Oh, triangles have got straight sides. Like, we're retards claiming triangles have got straight sides. Because that's what you... Yeah? Don't. You want more detail to embarrass your ass, it's there. The point we do this is because, from a layman's point of view, it's very simplistic because it outlines the dumbassness of your claim. Carry on.
Anyone that reads that book, oh, I was before you. Anyone that reads that book, you better hope that doesn't get into a large volume of flat earthers that are coherent, because it's going to be your ass. Even Joe Snuffy off the street is going to hand you your dumbasses. That's my prediction. Go ahead, Brian.
Yeah, thank you, Kiwi. Sorry about that. Adam, can you have a GP point, which is a geographical position, on the outer end of a tangent plane?
Yeah, in outer space. Why are you asking him?
You could, but it wouldn't be commensurate with the surface, would it?
Nope.
Well, I don't. You can't, because how can you have a geographical position on a tangent plane? When a tangent plane has nothing to do with...
Hold on a second.
No. Point conceded. Yes, by its definition, I concede. I'm thinking no, because the point of intersection wouldn't be commensurate with the surface, but the GP is by definition the surface. So no.
Thanks. Where'd you get...
Exactly, because the other...
I got a question. Where'd you get the tangent plane from?
Sniffing glue.
Yeah, sniffing glue, yeah.
Can you show a tangent?
Because the thing is,
can you show a tangent plane in reality?
Absolutely not.
Well, no. I could show a plane, but it's not tangent to anything. It's just the plane we dwell atop.
No, I said specifically a tangent plane. So can you show me something else? I
can put a chessboard on an orange.
Can you show me something else with the sextant? Can you show me the tangent plane mirror?
Oh, no, there isn't one of those.
No.
As part of the premise of the way in which the sextants work is it has the fundamental assumption that what it's viewing is a flat plane.
Yep.
How it works. It doesn't need to adjust for the nature of the surface. It has a premise which is based on straight lines fundamentally. Yeah. And a horizontal surface.
Yep.
Which it will reference.
Can we go over the geometry?
Let's go over to the geometry. Geometry of what? Let's do it.
No.
Is this another feigned exasperation by your dumbass? Let's go over to geometry. You friggin' geometric illiterate, you and your butt buddy down here.
They have not produced any geometry all night.
Nope.
They haven't referenced anything. Like us replying or reviewing the video or whatever way, responding to it. We're after going into details, you showing stuff, everything. I mean, and we could be way more. I mean, we could be way more detailed, but we're not. We're trying to get through the video, right? Yep. But they haven't shown anything. They haven't produced anything, laid anything out as to why we're supposedly wrong. Nothing.
Except feigned exasperations. That's all they got.
My exasperation, which wasn't feigned, it was laced with geometry.
Yep.
And also a descriptor have how the sextant requires the geometry to actually bloody work. Yeah, what it's telling you, what are the premises for this to work? That being the horizontal plane which you're viewing above. You know why you have height of eye adjustment? Height of eye adjustment for what? Your height of eye above the horizontal plane.
See, I keep getting excited every time he's like trying to address doing the geometry, and then I just like nothing.
And then
we're not going to do it.
Yeah, there's nothing. Just a little snicker, a little feigned exasperation, then on to his next glue sniffing topic, probably from chat.
Because if he did lay out what it is that he wants to claim is reality, he knows that it's so easily debunkable by geometry. But the use of so they're not laying that out because they know that it's so easily debunkable.
Yep.
So they're not putting that out there because they know that someone like us will go, hang on, that's a load of rubbish, and pull it about.
Geometry proves a flat Earth. As I just said, the geometry, that with the internal geometry of a sextant, proves it's a flat Earth.
Yep.
Yeah. Of course they have to dodge it. You can shout it as if they use the word science, geometry, science, refraction. Yeah, as if they know any shit they're talking about. They don't. The second they continue, they demonstrate how little they know.
Thanks.
And
we're going to continue.
The geometry.
Hold on a second. Let me go back 5. We missed some of that.
Geometry.
The geometry.
Yes, the geometry. You friggin' geometric illiterate? Yes, that's what we want to discuss right now, Reg Pretenderic, Muppet dipshit. Yes, the geometry. Playing like you're posturing like you know something. You're a fucking imbecile. And I could show it in spades. I already did it.
Oh, dear, no.
Yeah, oh, dear, no. That's what you're saying. You bet your ass. You're not as dumb as you look.
Oh, no geometry. The turtle move says Reds, so Oakley is buggered by Friday.
What?
Oh, absolutely.
Was that a wish?
What? What the hell is he on about now?
Basically by Friday, all hope is lost.
What's Friday?
The day Nathan gets bored. The day of the buttering.
Conspiracy Music says Marathon Runners build the sphere.
Oh my God.
Built the sphere. Clown Nico. Okay. So the day before we were there, is that those 70 people actually went down to build the sphere that had all the
powered by NVIDIA.
Yes, of
I'm
course.
gonna skip.
Measured flat because Oakley says it's measured flat.
Okay, wait a second.
Don't
fairness,
yes, of course.
That is an excuse given by. It's just a big glob, Dave. Yeah. He actually gave that indictment of his friends that they'd gone, and it must have been really big, like you know how you've got those stadiums with it in that place in Las Vegas, whatever. When this came out, that was thrown out there by Earth Dave. See, this is the trouble. You give them shit, and they'll just latch onto it, won't they?
Just to add a little caveat there, Adam. What Dave actually said is that it wasn't like a mile-wide studio or something like that. He said they weren't in that. He said they were in a tens of miles wide situation. That's
situation.
He basically invoked the Truman Show, didn't he?
Yes.
Yes.
Well
Dave
done,
McKeegan with the member super chat says it's measured flat because Oakley says it's measured flat.
No, it's measured flat because we actually showed you how it was measured flat. Hey, triangles, listen up. Open up the dumbass ears of yours. Already? All right. Latitudes. You get it? Triangles. Fuck wet.
No, you're not listening. It's flat, QE, because Nathan says it's measured flat, not latitudes, not actual proof. Yeah? Because Nathan says. Right, this isn't now tongue in cheek. This is actually what they're indicting us of, our way of thinking.
Fucking retard.
We're not rational.
But don't mention
the fucking retard.
Lighthouses.
I know it's frustrating as well.
And the casual engineer says measured flat is defeated by plumb bob.
Oh, really? How would that go? Let's hear that one.
Gravity, and yes.
Gravity? My God, you doofuses, you poor dumb bastards. You still talking about gravity? OMG. How is Flat Earth defeated by fairy tale fuckwit gravity? I'd like to see that. What's gravity, by the way? Is that scientifically validated? You would rue the day you would stand in front of me and say gravity. I'd leave you with that just pumped the neighbor's cat look on your face in about 15 seconds. Morons.
Diverging reciprocal zenith angles.
Diverging reciprocal zenith angles? Really? Let's see those. I want to see those. Let's see them. How you get a zenith angle off a globetard? Shit for brains.
That's showing you. So that's showing you my bollocks to kick it in. Yeah. It's a bit like when they said to you, "Where's your horizon?" No, that's your farsicalness.
Yep.
Within the principles of celestial navigation that require your zeniths to be parallel in your paradigm. Yeah, when you create your tangent, they can then have diverging. You say it like it's not actually a contradiction to everything we know and everything you would use when you're at sea. Yeah, as if it's empowered you. No, you're undone by your own petard, sir.
Yep.
Yeah, that is exactly what they say it out to you like it's a benefit to them. Yeah. And the retards that listen think, ooh, lovely.
Oh, no.
But he's just done himself.
Yeah, they say it, right? Because they can convince their dumbass cracker subscribers because they're dumber than they are. Let me tell you something. Let me clue you two imbeciles in on something. I yearn and I wait for anything science-y like that. I'm just wait. Sometimes I just sit back and just wait. Your little reciprocal zenith angles. I yearn for it. You can parrot it. You can wiki headline parrot it, and I'll rip your friggin' guts out with it. Super evisceration.
Roger Ledwell sent, now tuned to McToon, I feel self-aware now.
Clown. Not you, Roger. Thanks for the super chat.
Which they don't want to address.
I just addressed it. We can all address it here. Ass wipe.
We got a J on that.
No.
Just that whole.
No.
All right. So I think so. In my notes.
No. No.
There is a little more Witsit coming.
Fair enough.
I already addressed that point.
Yes.
Sorry.
I was right.
So you know,
are you still talking?
Yeah, I'm trying to say something.
Yeah, you said you already addressed that point.
Yeah, but I had a little bit more to say. I just needed a breath in between.
Make it quick.
That's all. Yeah, I already addressed that point and their claimed measurements. Adam even, I sent something to Adam a couple of years ago, and he laughed when I sent it to him because he saw what it was they were using as a measurement. What they're trying to insert is, all right, forget it. Go on.
Oh, did you hear that? I thought I was on mute.
No, you didn't. Even if you were, I could feel the eyes rolling towards the ceiling. I got back arching back the way.
I know where you're going with this, but it's a long explanation.
It's not necessary right now.
Yeah, it's the distance, the zenith angle distance on and superimposing it on the globe. You can't do that.
Yeah, I mean, the plumb bob, the point one of the points I was going to make is that The plumb bob has to be a vertical to a horizontal. We're only getting them on a globe.
Yeah, that's right. That's more or less what I said. Yes, you can tear it apart from right there. Yep. Too funny.
Remember when I said he left? No, he didn't.
Yeah, but before we can continue, MC Toon, can you show my screen real quick?
Oh God, what's he gonna do? Is he gonna show himself naked or something?
I just want to make sure this is noted, just in case it may come up later.
Goodness, look at that.
Nathan Oakley has been refusing to debate Red's rhetoric, using yourself in the third person, on a neutral platform, and he's got a clock on there. This is so do 7 offsuit. You are absolutely scared shitless, Red's Pretenderic, aren't you? Thank you for this. I love it. Anything else? Wow, dude. Really? Can you show your yellow spine cowardice on camera? I'd like to see the fear in your eyes. Look at this. My word.
So just
you stuttering fool.
Can let this sit here for maybe 5 seconds.
Why? We already did a whole assessment of it. You scared shitless scumbag? Just stuttering fool.
You know what? On second.
You know what? Who are you? You know what? Who are you? Jimmy 2 times?
Thought just a little bit longer. Let it really soak in.
Oh, it's soaking in, all right. It's already soaked in. My audience knows exactly where you're at. Thank you. Can you just flip over your do 7 offsuit and show everyone? What a clown.
You know what I'm saying?
Know what I'm saying, brah?
Nathan Oakley, who prides himself on being, literally calling himself an expert debater, the best in...
Has he ever said he was an expert debater? I never heard that. Not that he didn't say that. Anyone? Did you guys leave?
No, I'm still here.
You sound very excited.
In his opinion, debater?
The best.
On this topic.
He's top 3.
Has refused an offer to debate on not his platform.
Why would he do that? He's got a quote-unquote debating platform. Why would he leave?
It's a bit like having a clock, like, since QE has not lived at his own house. What is... He's got a platform. You can go in and debate him every day of the working week. Yeah? Yep. There. Days since he's not... If it was days since he's not been available to debate, it's days since he's not come round my house.
Yes.
Had a chat with me. He can't be asked to come round my house.
Yeah. Yeah. What? That's what I said. It's do 7 offsuit. But they think they can fool because their subscribers are total dumbasses, right? They'll jump on this, not realizing it's do 7 offsuit, and Red's Pretenderic is scared shitless. You're not as dumb as you look, Reds.
For how long?
I don't know. I can't read that. Do you know what numbers are? McBooger Eater. Can't you see that? Clown.
1,140 days, 4 hours, 54 minutes, and 51 seconds.
He's been scared shitless. They should put scared shitless on the bottom. Red's Pretenderic.
Yeah. Or days since they've been to a travel lodge.
Look at that. And
amazing.
I gotta tell you.
Oh, please.
That's a really long time.
That's all you had to tell us? You ass clown? What?
Pause a second. Sorry about this. I have to start saying pause. I'm sorry. That's my fault. Could he maybe show where he asked Nathan for this debate or what the details were? Is there any details to this, or is it just a claim?
No,
is Nathan even aware of this?
I told him today.
Right. Okay.
Somebody that is a self-declared best debater on the topic.
Pause. 2,140 days. I know flat Earth years are funny. That's a good few years, right?
So it's over
Didn't
6.
Nathan go on a debate with Patrick Gunnels on a neutral platform?
Yes.
I don't know. So that clock's wrong then. Your clock's wrong, Reds, as well.
Yep.
Topic.
Yep.
Oh, the best.
You'd think he'd be ready to face somebody.
Face somebody, some moron like Red's Pretenderic, or not you. It would be like that wicked witch that just crumbled inside her dress. That's what I see you doing.
But no.
But no. But no. All right. Let's hear what Austin has to say here. Why?
Yeah, go ahead, sorry. Okay. So what Ugly just said is correct. To even claim that it's proof of a globe requires the assumption of the globe. You have to affirm the consequence. If people had to claim that it's setting through the flat Earth, you have to affirm the consequence. It would have geometrically falsified the globe model that's reified and assumed. But if it's set,
what globe model? What globe model would it have falsified? What's it? Can you show that next time you're on?
Right, that's the only thing that would have been definitive there.
See, Austin is now, because he made some mistakes earlier in this conversation. He hadn't properly used the Oakley vocabulary.
Why would he use the Oakley vocabulary? What are you talking about? What are you ad hominem with Nathan with now?
But now he is. The jargon is coming out.
But this is a good opportunity to literally break that down to people and explain that, and then point them to the actual evidence, which is that the Earth measures flat.
I see. It'd be a good opportunity to break this down after the fact. But we'd suggested to you this before the fact, and now you're saying that you failed. It would be better that you followed our line of rhetoric. Oh, that's interesting. No, we don't care. We'd point stuff out to you. I hadn't finished talking, but you're a bit toxic and a bit triggered and need to interrupt me. I understand. No worries. I'll just try that again. Hopefully Toxic wits it and his failures on his spin train won't interrupt me for a second time. We'll see how we get on. No, Wits it. You failed miserably. You didn't point out that it was an affirming the consequent fallacy, or you'd have said that. Saying it after the fact doesn't change anything for us. We've been saying it for quite some time.
I did say it before the fact. Multiple times.
All right. Where did you say it? Give me a timestamp video. Okay, let's have a look. Okay, no worries. Okay, let's have a look. Which video did you say exactly that in? Give me the timestamp and we'll go and have a listen.
I don't remember the timestamp off the top of my head.
So here is, I mean, they're both douches, but look at the douchey technique by Nathan. Give me the timestamp. Like right.
Yeah, that was a little bit extreme. Fair enough.
Now, at this moment, from memory, he needs to know the timestamp that he said some particular words.
Yeah, that's it. It's a bit out there.
Of course, that's impossible for everybody on the earth
that's true.
To do.
That's correct.
But Oakley has framed it so that if he can't do it, then he looks bad.
Well, he's not supporting what he says, but yeah, I agree that was a big ask. Okay.
Mm-hmm. Well, that wouldn't work anywhere else except Oakley.
We got it. Let's see what happens.
His echo chamber.
Oh, really? An echo chamber where everyone fights. Makes sense to me.
You know that would be insane. I would have to
back that. Sorry, just want to stop a second. Thank you very much indeed. So you can't direct me to the show name?
Well, he recovered. Show name now. What do you got to say about that, glue sniffer? He needs to support his claims. See, you don't think that that's kosher because you're a basis, assertion, fallacy, carpet bomb barrage, boob, McBooger eater. See, you don't have a problem with that because you don't support anything that comes out of that blowhole of yours. So you think Witsit can get away with it, right? He's got to support his claim. Simple.
So I think even where I had him on my channel, that came up, maybe not. But yeah, I'll find the time.
Was that the show title? That was a very strange show title. Could you give it again?
I don't remember the show title.
See, he did it again, right? He gave an answer.
Yeah, no. It's not an answer we're looking for. It's show! Show! You fucking get it! Show! Not an answer. My God!
Pause a second. Yeah, just pause a second. What's going on here is Nathan knew the chances of Whitsitt supporting that, right, or coming up with anything specific to support it are basically nil, right? There might be a small chance, but he knew basically it's a 95% chance that Whitsitt's just saying it because he's so used to saying things and no one asking him to support them, right? He's like, trust me, bro. That's all about Whitsitt, isn't it? And Toon is somehow trying to critique Nathan on this, but in the end of the day, what Toon is critiquing is Nathan looking for somebody to support what they're claiming. That's all that's happening there.
Yeah, we got it.
The show where Will was on with him, right? So that's enough to find it if you're...
No, not for Nathan to find it, for Whitsitt to find it, and he can go right on his channel right now, grab that video and post a link.
To find what?
To find where Whitsitt said that all this was an affirmative consequent form of logical fallacy.
Perfect, yeah. So, we're now at the stage, right, that Nathan's being, and rightly so, yeah, give me the timestamp, it's a bit too much.
Yeah, that was a big, yeah.
Right, but that's not the point, is it? So
no.
What is Whitsitt's apologetics here? His apologetics are, yes, once back on one show once, I did say that even though I'm going to Antarctica, it's an affirming the consequent. Not that that was the position I maintained as I went to Antarctica, but he's... Yeah, and this is what these shithousers do. So Whitsitt will defend the position of, oh yeah, I definitely said that once back then when what? Even though it's got nothing to do with his actual position and his behaviour.
Yes.
Which is the duplicitous, lying deceivers, all of them.
Yeah.
If he said that, then why did he say, if I see a 24-hour sun, it'll be a problem for Flat Earth? If he was saying, he's always said that it's an affirmative consequent.
Well, I got another one, and that's legitimate. That's a good one, Neil. I got another one. Why did he go? I don't often chase fallacies. It's one of my refrigerator rules. Get it?
If you're looking for it, if you want to go get it.
No, I need to know the exact title, the exact timestamp, in fact, and you need to even tell me what you were wearing at the time.
Oh, here we go into Red's Pretenderic's Nancy Fag exaggerations. That's what this show needed.
I want to know what you had for dinner on that particular
That's exactly what he said, yes.
day. And if you can't give me those details, then you, sir, are a piece of shit.
That's exactly what he said. You have to be one of the most ignorant Muppets I've ever heard, Red's Pretenderic. Nice job, Nancy.
It's just this tactic that he's using. It's right. And
what, to ask people to support what they say? You think that's a tactic? Dumb fuck. Yeah, you do, because you never support what you say. You're a village idiot.
But Austin brought himself here of his own volition.
Of his own volition? Good job.
At a really unusual time for somebody to do it. Austin had said previously that he was at a hotel at a restaurant. Right? Not a place you typically go alone.
What the hell is this? Super moron.
Mucky Two Shoes sent Red's Rhetoric set up GoFundMe's for fake cancer sufferers and kept the money. Oh, dang.
Really?
Oh,
but
I don't know. They would need to show us that, I guess.
Yeah, well, yeah. Thanks for the super chat, though.
And so he had to have chosen this time to go on Oakley's show, knowing that Oakley's show was going on. He had to choose.
Oh my God.
This is the time, because it's an unusual time to do it.
Okay, so wait, just
thanks for your analysis.
Clarify, you're claiming that you never heard me point this out, and you think I didn't point this out,
I
and
don't
then you're
care.
going to admit you're wrong when I show.
When you done talking.
So you're going to admit you're
I'll answer
wrong
you when you're done
when
talking.
I prove.
Was that rhetorical, or are you actually asking me when you direct something to me?
Well, I wasn't done talking. So you're going to admit you were wrong, and I did point out that it was unaffirming the consequent to claim it proves the globe before I went. You're going to admit you were wrong, right?
If you'd have done that, you wouldn't have needed to go down there. It wouldn't have made any difference.
There you go. Perfect.
Hold on.
If you'd have done that, you wouldn't have needed to.
Yeah,
go.
exactly. That was my point. Exactly. I'll pause it after this. I'm going to play that again. Listen to it, and I'll pause.
So you're going to admit you were wrong, and I did point out that it was unaffirming the consequent to claim it proves the globe before I went. You're going to admit you were wrong, right?
If you'd have done that, you wouldn't have needed to go down there. It wouldn't have made any difference to you.
There you go. Yep. I paused, by the way.
Oh, sorry. I thought you were going to say something. I didn't know it was my opportunity to talk.
Nope.
Yeah. What Whitted is doing now is threatening him with possibly coming up with some kind of support for his claim. And the next thing is, so would you be willing to bet $10,000? So that's the progression, isn't it? It's if I do show the support, will you get onto my agreement ladder? Right, and are you willing to bet money? I mean, thousands of dollars. So why don't you just show the support?
Yeah,
it's that simple.
You're right.
Instead of trying to make bets and look for agreement ladders.
Yeah,
show the support, and there won't be any need for any of that.
He's the green man, Alici, with the 6-pronged crown, right? What were the 6 prongs? I can't remember all of them.
A straw man, or like
red herring fallacy.
No, straw man fallacy whenever he gets cornered. Straw man.
Yeah.
The bet. Now he just mentioned the bet. That's too funny. Why hast thou started interrupting me?
Yeah, you're muting me.
I think that this should be one.
Go ahead, Flatsy.
I said, I think this should be one.
What?
How dare you make me contradict myself to explain this to you?
He doesn't say that every single time, Flatsy. We're looking for...
I know, but that's notable.
The 6-pronged crown is things that he says every time. Oh, he always mentioned Nathan's name, but he's talking to Nathan, so this one doesn't count. All right, subscriber numbers.
On the upside, there is a precious person that's now in the G+ panel. Look at that.
Where? Oh, I just noticed her. She's a cutie.
The same way it makes absolutely no difference to us, and we've been...
I didn't say you had cooties. I said you're a cutie.
I said patootie.
Oh, patootie.
pointing that out for 12 months.
Shut up, Neil.
As opposed to pointing out the fallacies that be involved on both
Consentio, shut the hell up.
sides, you went down there to see if it happened or not. Now, you obviously wanted to know either way, and that's being spun by the media as you failing as a flat earther and a flat earth being disproven as a result of this reification, held up in false dichotomy by both flat earth and globe earthers when they affirm the consequent. That's what's actually happened. Now, me, I didn't need to go down there in spite of being offered a fake ticket that never existed, that was never offered to me.
It was offered to him.
Really? Show.
Another lie. See, that's a straight lie.
Yep. Show.
Now, and unless, of course, he offered him the ticket. But if he didn't offer him the ticket and could show that evidence, then at best it would be hearsay. And we were on this end. No, there wasn't, was there? Yeah.
No.
That's a lie. That's just a lie.
Yep, you're a liar now. Not only a dumbass cracker, but a demonstrated liar. Unless the only way you can overcome this is to show whether it was in voice, either you or McDuffie, voice or text, just to say, hey, Nathan, you're invited here. Nathan responded, no. That's all you'd have to show. And you're not a liar. Until then, you're a fucking liar. Got that, McBooger
It would have
eater.
to be Duffy.
Huh?
I'm saying it would have to be Duffy. It was Duffy's gig. So there's no point in McDoon or someone else.
Yeah, but I would still accept McBooger Eater because he's his right-hand man. I would. Maybe others won't, but I would.
Okay.
This is more playing games.
No, you're wrong, MC. It wasn't offered to him, and the reason why we know that is because everything he says is true.
Yes.
Because if you read,
what the hell is this shit?
Why are they so fixated on like saying these types of things about Nathan? Like, it's kind of weird. It really is. Like, can you just move on and just address what is said right now?
Yeah, he's not. It's incoherent. Yeah, they're just making shit up in their heads. You know why? You know why, Flatsy?
Why?
They're scared shitless of Nathan.
I mean, all I keep hearing from them is Nathan says this, so it is this, and Nathan this, and Nathan that. And nothing about what he's saying, actively saying right now, not addressing it.
Yep.
I think they're zombie fans, Kiwi. He's in your head. In your head.
Zombie.
Oakley.
Nathan Oakley.
Yeah, maybe. Let's hear this. This is going to be friggin' Nancy Fag painful.
Remember from earlier in this sentence, everything Oakley says is true.
That you made up. Lovely. You begging the question fallacy moron.
Because Oakley said so.
Really?
Absolutely. Well,
show where he says that too. Now back to your lie. Are you going to show something here? Let's see.
Will documented the offer.
Did he? Show.
Documented Oakley's response to.
Then let's see it. Let's see it. There we go. The floor's yours. Let's see it. Liar. You're a liar until you show it.
Pause, Kiwi. Could you just get the timestamp of that so you can give it to Nathan? Because I'm sure he'd like to play that on the show.
Yeah, it's 4 hours. If anyone wants to write that down, it's 4 hours on this show.
To the offer. So Oakley just said something.
Let's get the whole thing.
Absolutely. Well, Will documented the offer, documented Oakley's response to the offer. So Oakley just said something that definitely is not true.
Yeah. Let's see it. Simple, just show it. Let's see what McDuffie did. The friggin' doofus. Because you're a liar. Not a shocking surprise to anyone.
Yeah, whatever evidence.
Not whatever evidence. We want to see the voice. He could have said it in voice or text. I want to see it. Is that all you got? Liar. Goober.
But was it a formal invitation?
Doesn't have to be whatever that is. It's just a simple.
No, it does. Yes, it does.
Well, what's a formal invitation?
If you're going to accept a trip, QA, do you want to go to Antarctica next week? I'll pay. Yeah. If you're going to accept something like this and the associated risks, it has to be laid out clear. Because remember, you can't just rock up there on your own. It's not like, do you want to meet me at the camping site in Derbyshire next week? Yeah. See you there. Yeah. This is something that is formalised, requires a lot of paperwork and a lot of legalities. So from beginning to end, and all the implications and the associated risks and costs need to be legally. No, that's an offer to me. If I've been offered something, then of such significance, I'm signing a contract.
Yeah, I got it. Thanks. But all I need, just me, may be different for everyone. All I would need to see is McDuffie, like I just said, or McBooger Eater, offer him in voice or text and Nathan's response. That's all I need.
Bollocks. None of that counts until it's validated by your solicitor. This stuff doesn't. Okay. I'm sorry, mate, but no. Right? If anything to constitute what you're talking about, I can chat shit and give an explanation or invite you to Antarctica easily. For anything to be valid for me to really consider, my solicitor's got to say, sign there.
I got you. I'm tracking with you. I gave you my standard. But that's the least standard.
And we're off to Antarctica next week?
No, not that we're off. I just want
some David Penguin.
No. I just want the invitation. I gave you my standard. I think it's reasonable.
Not in the
yes, did it? Was it?
No.
Pause a second.
A world
Just
of
on something.
duplicitous shithouses? No. Even a nice email said, I'd like to take you to Antarctica. Love, Pastor Will. Right? That doesn't count.
It would for me.
Before you press play, I agree with Adam. Right, that kind of thing doesn't count, but he didn't even get that. What I heard McToon just say a minute ago was it wasn't a formal invite. Now that's an attempt to go backwards on his original claim, was that there was an invite.
Yes.
There's no it wasn't so what was it then that was supposedly an invite that Nathan supposedly responded to, because that's what he said.
Yep.
So where is this?
Yeah.
Where is this interaction?
Yes.
That's what I want to see.
Yeah, that's what I said. So now you agree with me. Thanks.
No, I agree with Adam.
Oh my God.
With a wax seal on it, signed by
Not a wax seal. I gave you my standard. That's what we want to see.
By the president of the universe?
Not the president of the universe. Here we go with his Nancy Fag exaggerations from the delusional Muppet. No, just voice or text for me. From McDuffie or you. I already said it 3 times. That's it.
No. Well, then that doesn't count.
No one said that. You made it up in your own friggin' immature imagination.
Didn't provide him with an independent variable.
Oh my God. Reds, why don't you just take a break? Just sit down and shut up and sit over there in the corner. And if we need any color commentary from you, we'll signal your slobber nurses. Other than that, just sit over there and shut the fuck up.
No swearing.
My God.
What was he supposed to do?
Your sister?
Yeah, you have no response to that. You want to know why? Because
I just gave you a response to that.
You don't want to accept that Oakley is the daddy, the supreme.
Oh my God. Where did the black swan touch you?
Is he ridiculing McToon at this point?
I have no idea.
Because McToon didn't get it. He used it as a point of attack, as if it was some cult worship. I've heard Reds use that a number of times now. I know you just saw your arse there, and I understand why. And that's the whole point again. This guy's just come in with this nonsensical statement that to his listeners might make him more empowered in their cultish world, because he said he's just after the independent variable, as if he knows what he's on about. Yeah, these are the points that just to me, I listen, I go, oh my Lord, these guys are so lost.
Yeah. Do 7 offsuit. Thanks.
Supreme daddy, and whatever he says is true. And you went down there and you're pretending that there were.
Now we're talking about the invitation. Focus now. Get the Adderall drip out. Start pushing that shit. Central line. Whole 9 yards.
Weren't any guns.
Oh my God. Is this fucking idiot laughing up here? You kind of lost the plot, you two bozos, haven't you? This is ridiculous.
So is it.
It's so
lame. I mean, that was Flatzoid's claim. Anyway,
now we're on to Flatzoid.
Also, it wasn't a real invitation. This was one that
what sentence fragment, dumbass? It too. How about shut your channel, shut your.
Was the guy that faked him. So somebody contacted Will, lying.
What does this have to do with anything? Nothing.
And nothing about which is one of their greatest tactics. Invoke something that's got nothing to do with nothing.
Yep.
So that the shit that you can't substantiate can be ignored if you move on.
Yeah, that's it.
Where is this interaction between Duffy and Nathan, where he offered Nathan this informal offer?
Yeah.
Where Nathan replied and said, "No,
yeah.
they have not shown this."
No, that's what I wanted.
Brian, move on. Chocolate flavored rainbow drops.
being a doctor and said, I would like to pay for somebody to go on the trip. Turns out that person was lying about it and was actually a flat earther and
really? Indian scammer.
Yep, the scammer.
A fan of both Jared.
That naughty scammer.
And Oakley.
He's not a scammer. He's a very naughty boy.
That's it. That was it. Yeah.
Was he in Jaren's VIP?
What does this have to do with Nathan's invitation? Nothing.
A supporter group for, I don't know, some amount of time.
I don't know. That should be the title of your autobiography.
Greater than 0. So was paying.
That wouldn't be your IQ. It's less than 0.
Paying Jaren money. But here's.
What the hell? You kind of lost the plot again. Now you're going to make shit up, right?
Here's the thing about Will.
Oh, let us get the thing about
Will. Here's the thing about Will. Here's the thing about chocolate flavored rainbow drops.
Yep. Pitifully pathetic performance.
When the other
what?
So this person did
another sentence fragment, 2 of them.
A couple rounds of lying.
Lying, yeah. Everyone lies.
Is that like doing a couple of rounds of sandwiches?
Yes.
This was when it was found out, the one that went to Lisbeth.
Now we're on Lisbeth for some reason.
Was told based on this that she got a ticket. Then it turned out that was fake. She still went.
That's amazing.
Because Will
it wouldn't have been fair, would it, for her not to have gone?
That's right. It wouldn't have been fair because Mother Teresa Will McDuffie
wasn't going to have it not happen.
Exactly.
What a saint.
What a guy.
So if Oakley had accepted,
oh, we got Oakley. Oh, what? There's an attachment to Oakley.
Hang on.
Oakley wouldn't have paid for it to go, would he?
I did.
If Oakley had accepted, earlier on he said he did accept. Did he not? Am I wrong?
No, he said he rejected it. Something like that. Paraphrase.
He said earlier on that there was did he not say earlier on that he was on? Sorry, he said that he got offered. Sorry, that's where I'm wrong. Yeah,
yes,
he didn't get offered. So this is all after Nathan got offered but didn't get offered.
Yes.
Then Nathan then rejected the thing that he wasn't offered to even reject.
Yes.
Okay.
I reject what? I hereby reject the opportunity to go and freeze my tits off and affirm a consequent. Unreasonable of you.
He didn't do that.
No, but that's what they're now claiming.
Yep.
Yeah. There was a bit of bullshit, and that's just what I'm saying. Look at what this isn't a free weekend in Magaluf you're being offered. Yeah. Look at the implications. You can't take guns there, can you? You can't. Could I have gone with guns? Even if I was an American. No.
Adam, focus now. Start with the Adderall drip with yourself. There's a connection here between Lisbeth and Nathan. So I pulled a J. Let's get the full.
I'm glad Lisbeth went.
Because Will wasn't going to have it not happen. So if Oakley had accepted and then it would have been discovered that the guy was lying, then Will would have done the same thing.
To Oakley. Okay.
What?
Where's the invite? I don't know. He's just making dumb.
He was lying about what? If Oakley had have accepted, and then the guy would have. Give me a J. What?
There's no connection. It's incoherent. Hello, Adam. It's incoherent. There's no J. It doesn't make any sense. How about that? We're continuing.
I'm gonna go with that. I'll take your word on that.
Yeah, take my word for it.
Would have made it happen because that's the kind of guy Will is.
What a guy.
So Oakley would have still gone.
Wouldn't he have to be invited first? Can we see that, by the way? Just the invite, like I requested.
Do you think he got a ticket, a special golden ticket like Willy Wonka's?
Like golden shower ticket?
Let's be clear here.
Well, we're going to be clear here now, Adam. We got Red's Pretenderic going to clear things up.
Oakley didn't want to go because he knew that it would be really, really bad for his grift.
Really? So you know this. You can read other people's complete strangers' minds and divine their motives now, Pretenderic. What's next? Guessing people's weights or barking for the yak woman? How about a pixie dust spreader on a tilt-a-whirl, you clueless clown? You better hope we never meet. You know that, don't you? Clown.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Anyone to go, because then he could continue to spin his bullshit story.
What's the bullshit story? Can you give us some cowbell? You know, just something.
Nathan's scientific method.
Yeah, something like that.
That there was no 24-hour sun, because remember, he had somebody on his show before that claims to have gone when there was supposed to be a 24-hour sun. And
yeah, Robert Shortman, 9.3 years ago, that told him that he was there for 18 months. He told me the same story. I asked him directly, not during Nathan's interview, but when he was on Robert Bassano's show. I asked him directly, Robert, how long were you there? 18 months. Why were you there? I was a plumbing contractor. I said, did you see the 24-hour sun? Not that I gave a shit. Did you see the 24-hour sun down there? No. That was the end of our discussion. So I said, okay. It wasn't a big deal to me either way. I just moved on.
It does.
And then,
even if we had a run with it, the indictment is on Robert Shortman.
Yes.
From Reds here. They're saying he's now a liar, not Nathan.
Right.
As he just outlined, Nathan had this guy on his show who said this.
Yep.
Right. So who's the liar? Nathan for having a guy on his show? Exactly.
Nathan took his word for it. He probably shouldn't have done that, but he did it. But that was way back there before Nathan's balls dropped, dude. You got something a little bit more coherent?
Didn't see a 24-hour sun.
No, because that's important in terms of all of us. Took his word for it. We did. Robert Shortman said he didn't. How did we move forward with that statement of Robert Shortman? We didn't. Yeah,
I didn't.
We had housekeeping questions that didn't involve it. We wrote a book that proves the Earth's flat without it, without mentioning it, without even it's not relevant to our. Yeah, Robert Shortman's statement isn't relevant to us, yet it is to these guys.
Yep.
Icy Spin is said the idiot spoke too soon. Yeah, so the guy that was.
Oh my.
Yeah, he's too eager. I had one more bit to add, and yet they're using it, right? Robert Shortman as a liar, as an indictment to Nathan's credibility, because that's all they've got, because he's in their head.
Yep.
So Robert Shortman lying means Nathan's a liar, apparently, because he was on his show 10 years ago.
Yep.
Go on, Brian.
Pardon me. Thank you, Adam. Go on, D-Rose.
No, real quick. I'm sorry. Did this Robert Shortman, whatever his name, did he lie? Is he proven to be a liar, or are they just saying it just like they always project and just say everybody's a liar just because?
Don't know. I don't know.
That's what I'm about to.
I don't know. Whatever you're about, I don't know. I don't really care either. But what he told me personally that he did not see the 24-hour sun. So I took that as read and just moved on. I didn't use it for anything. Go ahead, Brian.
Yeah, thank you, Kiwi. Well, all I would say is it's in the vein of what D. Rose just came in and said. That's what I was going to say. Is that they haven't actually proven Robert Shortman to be a liar yet. Yeah, that is who they really want. They want to indict Nathan, but they can't. They have to indict Nathan via indicting Robert Shortman. So they can't indict Nathan without indicting Robert Shortman.
Well,
but they haven't actually proven him to be a liar.
Yeah, it's a muddled mess.
Was faking Will went and started bragging about it before the trap sprung, so we were able to
deal with it.
Yep. Yeah, just like Dubé couldn't.
You couldn't deal with a Cracker Jack box, either of you. What does Dubé have to do with this?
I was about to say, how the hell, what the mind fart has just happened there?
Dubé,
stuttering fool,
claimed it was in a studio before having seen the footage. I have 3 terabytes.
Who cares about your terabytes?
Of footage from these cards.
From these cards. Oh, that's amazing. Can you give us the nomenclature? Reds, you're not on the nomenclature of these cards yet. You know, the BR549 explosive space modulator cards. You're not on that. You're usually one of those numpty dipshits that do that.
Here that I'm uploading right now.
Oh my God, you're uploading them all by yourself? I find that's begging the question fallacy.
Right? Hold on. Let me check. Let me check.
Oh my God.
Yep, still uploading.
Yep, still a moron. He just checked.
Right there, I'm looking at it. Uploading. Still.
Oh my. This guy.
There's a lot of data.
There's just a lot of data. Just data. What the hell is data? What the hell is that? Do you even know what data is? Moron. My God. Yep.
So he hasn't.
Thanks, Reds.
Seen all of the footage to determine whether or not it's real.
Who really gives a shit?
Your statement earlier, I would suggest that to him, Data is the science officer on the Enterprise.
Nicely done.
It didn't matter. He didn't need to see the footage. He already knew what he was going to say.
Yeah.
So you're divining other strangers' complete thoughts. Yep. I'm guessing you're going to be a pixie dust spreader on a tilt-a-whirl.
He has to say it.
Yeah, he needed to have something.
So you know complete strangers' needs now too.
Prepared. That's how you protect the grift.
Yeah.
What's the grift? I bet you don't even know what a grift is. Guarantee it.
Twice he said it though, hasn't he?
Yes.
With regard to Nathan, yeah, and it's something that Jaron. What I tell you what is the shittest grift in history that Nathan's put. Isn't it hilarious?
Yes.
Well, I'd like to struggle.
Yeah, to struggle the whole way through life. Yeah.
That's how you protect your.
It's not like Nathan's suggesting if you had loads of people do GoFundMes and raise hundreds and hundreds of thousands of pounds, yeah, for a trip to Antarctica to affirm the consequent. That sort of grift, yeah, there might be, something in it, but can I buy a new PC to run my thing? Which was, you know what I mean?
Yep.
These are again, you see, lies, yeah, lies again from these people.
No,
what is in that other than at best, a false accusation?
Yep.
That Nathan, yeah,
at
best,
nothing.
Genuinely, it's a freaking lie,
yeah.
innit?
It's enough. This is all nothing burger. These are Nancy fags, like old biddies out on the porch gossiping. This is all this is between two morons. That's all it is.
What I would say before you press play.
It's too late.
Sorry. I tried to get in there. I did my best. I saw you flying over with that mouse. I did my best to get in there. Right. So you have to give me some grace there.
Did you see? You see the fly over, right?
Yeah, and you talking right at the end of it, and you're talking in between Adam finishing and you pressing play. You're saying something to make sure that no one else can get in there. So you have to be. I have to be fast. Right. What I was going to say is, I reckon any everyday person who might be educated, let's just say, and who is just a general everyday baller, just believe the earth is a globe, whatever. Listening to these guys, they wouldn't turn that person into a flat earther. But they definitely go, I haven't seen, anyone who's observant would definitely say to themselves, I haven't seen any supporting evidence for any of these things they're saying. So that person is likely, due to this type of behavior from these guys, to go and search out Nathan. That is likely to happen because of them. The very outcome they don't want to have, which is people going to Nathan's. Yeah, that is what they and the wrong people for them, which would be someone who might have an education.
Yep.
Agile flat Earth.
Absolutely.
Nevertheless, it was promoted as though I'd turned down a ticket I was never offered that didn't exist, and I still didn't need to do anything more than point out it proves nothing. Therefore, there was no need for me to do anything. You did, therefore, by inference, the media spin about flat Earth failure. Is this someone talking to me? Who's that? Sorry. My bad. Who's that? Sorry.
I thought you was done. I thought you was done because you've had 3 shows about the sun down in Antarctica.
He's had 3 shows about Antarctica. Really? 3 whole shows. When? In 9 years ago. Brains are leaking.
Even though you were speaking, I thought you were done because you've had 3 shows about this.
Yeah, that's what it didn't make any sense because Brian is a dumbass. He's right around McBooger Eater level intelligence, this guy. Fucking clown.
So why are you dogging Austin for going?
Why are we dogging Austin? Because he's the demonstrated liar. And he set the flat earther, well, he didn't set it flat earth up. Maybe from the outside looking in, he definitely did. But he definitely screwed the two offers like you. He said, this is a behind the curve. Do you understand this without a reach around? Don't you get this? You don't. Lack awareness skills, like ground squirrel awareness skills. Piping the flat earth from behind.
True, dude.
I'm not dogging him. I couldn't care less, Brian. Did you not pick up on that? My rhetoric won't change.
That's good. Okay, can I say something to you, please? Okay, listen, dude.
You didn't wait for an answer.
I want you to understand why I did it, and you can just
you may
you can disagree with it. That's fine. Okay. But I went down there because I actually just wanted to know. Okay. I'm actually I'm a truther, meaning
right.
That I didn't know if it was there, and I thought all the fakery was super suspect.
That Neil's laughing during when he said I'm a truther. Neil started laughing in here. Good job, Neil.
And you know, let's be honest. When you first got into this is a topic that pops up, and everyone's like, "We don't know."
What's that?
Was that a W or an R? How did he? Was he a twoofer?
Twoof. Yeah, he's a twoofer.
Twoofer.
So it was a big question mark.
He's a trooper.
Right now, before this trip, I wanted to see it myself. I wanted to know, just on its face right there. I knew that it was with toxic people. I knew that they were being deceptive. I knew that they were like giving us poor treatment compared to the Glovers, all of that. But I'm like, I wouldn't.
I know.
Holy shit, Adam.
I'm just listening to the justification.
All right. Don't talk through it.
I did say, could you pause? He went there as a truther. And then he knew.
Yeah.
What? Can we go back? You know where you had the list of things that define proof? Has it got that about Whitsett? He went there and he knew. Is that a proof?
It depends.
Or is this some kind of bullshit apologetics? Try and brainwash it.
I guess that was a rhetorical question. It has to be defined. What is he proving? That's the first question. So proof that if he went down there and seen the circling sun, so that's proof of the circling sun. That's where it ends. Is there another proof attached with that?
I just at this moment like to point out that Whitsett has said that he wanted to go because he wanted to see if the thing was true or not, whether it was there was a 24-hour one or not. That's what he said. Now, he has said at other times he went for the good of everyone, and it was for everyone.
Well, there's not just one reason. There's multiple reasons that he's going to give him here. I'm pretty sure, if I remember correctly.
Never spend the money to go down there. I know it doesn't actually prove anything. I know there could be clouds. Someone's paying for it. We went down there, and it was completely clear for one day, which is insane. And I got to see it myself. Okay, so that's the reason I went down there. Okay. And almost done. The reason I think it's important for Flat Earth is you're right. You and your crew and many other Flat Earthers don't claim that this is proof or disproof or it's mutually exclusive or whatever. But there are so many Flat Earthers that are ignorant. For example, all over TikTok that specifically make this claim. Okay, so this is a real phenomenon. It makes us.
Not all of them. No. Our position was you're a Muppet. And this was a pseudoscientific non-experiment with two affirming the consequent formological fallacies, one by each side, wrapped inside a false dichotomy that at best would disprove a globe projection, you ignorant dumbass. I wrote those out 30 seconds after McDuffie came out with his horse shit. That was, how long ago was that? That was a long time ago. So, no. Not all the flat earthers. Maybe two of us, not flat earthers, not us. I'm a flat earther, so it's not me.
Look really.
Austin, just to be clear, all flat earthers are.
No. Stereotype fallacy. I already debunked your dumb ass.
100% of them.
100%? What about 110%?
Reds, are there any that aren't?
Oh, God. Now we're going to hear Red's color commentary. It's like listening to Daffy Duck.
Ignorant?
Moron.
Thank you. That's the response.
Reds, you fucking idiot. Keep laughing, dumbass.
There you go.
Bless.
Yeah, bless.
All over TikTok that specifically do make this claim. Okay, so this is a real phenomenon. It makes us look really stupid to make all
No, it makes you look really stupid.
the definitive claims that it doesn't exist. Now we can move past
Nobody said that.
that. And last thing, if I didn't go,
Oh, it makes us really stupid to... Makes flat earthers really stupid to make such definitive...
Not flat earthers, pretend to clown flat earthers. That's what it makes look stupid, not us.
Claims like Nathan Oakley has made.
What, 9.5 years ago? From testimony from a gentleman that said he was there. So that's... He did make that claim, though, but that was directly off of somebody who said he was there, so direct testimony. You could charge him with that. It's weak sauce, though.
Like, oh, you know who else has made the claim?
Who?
Hold on. This is just...
I'm on the edge of my seat.
I'm sure you are. It's probably a high chair.
Yeah. I keep that seat edge warm, because who else has made the claim?
Made what claim?
The definitive claim.
What definitive claim?
The absolute definitive claim. I got
that absolute definitive claim. What's that?
Got it. It's coming. Just a second.
That's what she said.
It's coming.
Exactly like you're talking, you two.
All right, hold on. I have too many videos.
Why didn't you bring up the videos of the invitation and such? You know, to support your dumbass claims? You got all these videos up. Where's the video evidence of all your dumbass claims? We got 3 minutes, ladies and gentlemen.
I only had less videos.
Did YouTube screw me up and then take me back 20 seconds? You sorry bastards.
Absolute definitive claim. I got it. It's coming. Just a second. It's coming.
It's coming.
Coming.
All
right, hold on. I have too many videos. If I only had less videos, that would make it easier to find the video that I'm looking for right now.
See, you weren't able to find it at this very second.
I know.
Shut up.
Therefore, you are a shill. You are a fraud.
No, he's just a moron.
But I found it this second.
Not on the justification, but just the judgment.
Uh-oh. What do we got here? Modern day debate. That's not a debates channel with James Kuntz down here. Dumbass. So what do we got here? Let's hear it.
You didn't see the 24.
There's another conspiracy culture. This moron of an Egypt. My God. And at best, you disprove the radius of the earth. Dumbass cracker. Look at the look on his face.
24-hour sun. You may have saw 24-hour sunlight. I literally am about to have someone on my show that used to work for NASA and was stationed there for those 6 months where you're supposed around the time you're supposed to be able to see the sun.
He wasn't.
You only see sunlight. You don't see the sun, which can be explained with coffee cup caustic and many other things.
So he did the same thing. He took direct testimony from somebody. Now, we don't know who this person is, but he did the same. He's made the same mistake. Go ahead.
No, he didn't. No, he didn't. You see,
How?
What Nathan did say was, "Oh, but if you did see it, it could be explained by coffee cup costing."
Oh, that's right. He didn't say that shit.
That's a claim that he made.
Yep.
Yeah, I don't.
You're correct.
And I think that diabetes test over there also will make a claim towards not seeing it or whatever.
Diabetes test? Who are you talking about?
FE test.
Oh, diabetes. What the heck?
It's a 24-hour sunlight that you see the sun itself that has never actually been proven. It's just a claim you guys regurgitate. Thanks for playing. You guys keep bringing up the 24-hour sun, but actually that doesn't happen. It's only sun.
There you go. That's all he needed.
I say diabetes
There you
test
go.
because I wanted to point this out real quick. I say that because every time I hear him talking into the mic, he's always out of breath.
Definitive claim.
Pause. I'd stand to be corrected, but I've never heard Nathan make such an affirmative statement in regards to the sun.
I got
their lack of.
I got
it. He never said, yeah. He's sort of, I've never heard him like go out on a limb like that isn't there. Certainly in the past 8 years, because it's like I say, it's not relevant to us. But Whitsitt recently is there, is still, to his detriment, he's going out on a limb, something he doesn't need to do, because as he's now saying, whether it was there or not, it doesn't prove anything. But there he's kind of citing it, they won't be there, as if there's some machismo to it, some meaning to it.
Where's the guns? I had it, but I think I lost it. All right, never mind.
Definitive claim. Now, what did Austin say about people who make that definitive claim?
Definitive claims. So many flat earthers that are ignorant, for example, all over TikTok, that specifically do make this claim. Okay, so this is a real phenomenon. It makes us look really stupid.
It makes you look really stupid.
Yeah, I'm going to stop it right there, ladies and gentlemen, because we're going for almost 5 hours, so that's the cutoff. Got it? Yeah.
Oh, God.
Okay. Yeah, it's a little bit long in the tooth, man.
Well, they've changed the tact, and it's now just Whitsitt making more of an arse of himself, which is different to what was happening, which was them reviewing that conversation, which that was my interest, how they take the conversation. They didn't hear any of it. They couldn't even grasp the affirming the consequent that was neatly laid out for them at the beginning.
Yeah. All right.
I'll give him kudos on his clever title for the video.
That's about it.
Vapor.
Yeah. So
it was very much Orange Man bad, wasn't it? With regard, that's all they had to say regards to Nathan. Flat man bad. He bad. Why? Anyway, chocolate flavored rainbow drops.
Yeah, that was a nice touch.
Eric Dubay. Nonsense.
All right, take us home, man. Before you do, I don't know about this Saturday. This Saturday is the most tentative Saturday in the history of tentative Saturdays for Ballbusters or anything else. So I cannot commit to anything this Saturday. All right? So, but the next show, we're going to be continuing on with this video. All right? So this is just part 1. Take us home,
Do you
Adam.
commit to not committing?
I can't do it because I got too many balls up in the air.
Full committal to non-committal.
Yeah,
I like
I'm
it.
fully committed to non-committal. Yeah, exactly. You got it.
Yeah.
All right, take us home, Adam.
Well, I don't know. Where are we?
Not at home.
Well, I want to just say what you said at the beginning, which is not so much to necessarily focus on every word they say. Just look at the quality of what they've got to offer. Yeah. Take pride, to me, and recognition that they have no argument, guys. Listen to them. All they can do is call Nathan names. He's brilliant. They can't attack us. They can't say, no, it's not affirming the consequent pissing off to Antarctica to ever get sunburnt penguins at midnight. No. That's the quality of their argument. And whilst it's a little frustrating at times to listen to, there's a level of smug mode that you should probably take out of it, because that's the best they've got. Calling Nathan a goblin. Brilliant. Good night.
Good night.
The sun is shining, he's alone, raging into his iPhone, screaming at the top of his lungs as a 24-hour sun. Oh, how we laughed in this fat land, such a comical sight. To see the tomb, the globe head goose spewing out his shite. Shouting! Where's the guns, Nathan? You promised that I'd see. I'm all alone here raging. Everyone loves to play. Oh, where's the guns, Nathan? In this elastic abyss. Not come all this distance just for you to take the piss. The ice wind's blowing, here he goes, pacing like a lunatic. Upside down on a spinning globe, but the best is yet to come. Oh, how we laughed in this flat land, that's such a comical sight. To see me tune the glove head goose spewing out his shots, swinging. Where's the guns, Nathan? You promised that I'd see. I'm all alone here raging. Everyone loves me. Oh, where's the guns, Nathan? In this synoptic abyss. I've not came all this distance just for you to take the piss. The sun is shining, he's alone, reaching into his iPhone, screaming at the top of his lungs as a 24-hour sun. Oh, how we laugh. came all this distance just for you to take the past.
I talked to you about Antarctica. You deflected to measurements. You are a scum liar. Every single one of your dumb followers needs to look at their lives and realize Nathan Oakley is a liar. Since 2016, he's been saying if you go to Antarctica, you will be faced with gunpoint and turned away. Where's the guns, Nathan? Where's the guns? I don't see any guns, Nathan!